Okay, and that is the chat. That's the stream up. So, yeah, I've got 4 days left in New Jersey. I'm just gonna wait for people to get in stream. I don't even know what I kind of want to do today. I have a bunch of clue scrolls in the bank. Let me take these out, because either I should do them or I should go turn them in. I think if I get a beginner, I can get a master clue, and that might be worth doing. Maybe doing some questing. I honestly don't know. I honestly just put the stream up because I just I'm making progress on getting out of here. Um, the couch went away today. Uh, sorry, it's like I said, it's kind of been a bit of a rough period. All right. Oh, good. The stream is definitely now up because now there are some viewers. There's usually a pretty large delay from when I hit go live and then when YouTube actually starts letting people in. So I try not to talk too often at the beginning of the stream, but sometimes I forget to actually talk about the stream itself. So for all those who haven't watched one of my streams, welcome. Not doing vintage computing tonight. I heard a little too much. And I'm right here at the yeah, I'm right here at the end of it. I honestly, the blue couch was like the first and kind of in some ways the first personal touch I put on this place. The desks I had were basically free. They were hand me down, not so much hand me down, but something like that. Oh wow, this has not updated. So I've actually been doing herb runs. I actually have a lot of patches unlocked. So you know what? Why don't we actually go collect all the herbs, because that's gonna be a lot of money. It's so let me get the toad flax out, and maybe I'll also plant watermelons, because the more farming levels I get, the easier. Yeah, I need 70 for a quest requirement, although I'm still a long way from Song of the Elves. But farming doesn't level very quickly. I think I need earth runes if I really want. That should be all the teleports I actually care about. So, we're currently in Camelot, so there's a patch here to the right of me. This is kind of what I ended up spending just an entire day. What happened is sleep got really bad for me. And on those days when it gets accompanied with moving is difficult, and it's putting a lot of strain on me personally, but I mean, I'm getting there. Hey, we're up to 6. That's not bad for Monday, late night Monday. I mean, let's be honest, people have lives. I do want to get the next vehicle test done sooner rather than later, but I'm gonna want more inventory space than that, but let's just get as many as I can right now. Yeah, I think the clues I'll put back in the bank. But let's just get all the herbs now. Because I've been using Ultra Compost and the Magic Secators. So I get a lot, and I've got 5 herb patches basically ready to go as is. Let's see how many we actually get out of this. That's a lot. That's a lot, actually, chat. Holy cow, that is actually a lot. 17? There we go, finally. Like, just that alone is worth 50k in the GE. I mean, it's completely worth it. Yeah, let me, yeah. You know what, I'm gonna harvest the watermelons. They're not that valuable, but I'll take the farming experience, because, like I said, it's not me sitting at this desk watching YouTube. I'm streaming on YouTube, so arguably I'm not off the platform, but it's considerably less soul-consuming like this. And, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I literally have I literally have just this desk, my laptop sitting on it, and yeah, you can go away, Sergeant Demon. Hey, go. I like how you call it Sergeant and Commander. There's something funny about that. Hold on, let me actually note these. Like, the farming skill is worth a lot of money, and I think I have all my use and for. Actually, I should actually go grab the U seeds, but by and large, the tree patches are nowhere close to the are not all that close to the allotments, and the allotments are what currently has money. That being said, I can do the ones in I could do the ones in Lumbridge real easy and Varrock real easily. So, I think I have used seeds in the bank. Now, I start to understand why Iron Men really struggle with this skill, because it's time-gated. You really need to be in, but the high-level seeds are actually quite hard to get. Watermelons are the highest allotment seed you can get. Why aren't you letting me plant this? And weeded, use there. Oh, that was weird. All right. What do we actually have in here? So I'm gonna grab 1 ultra compost and 2 super compost. Ultra compost for the herbs, although it's so cheap. It's like I was ultra composting everything, but I found chucking the watermelons in the bin. I tried it as an alternative. I mean, it makes super compost. Alright. And that's 3 buckets down. Okay. Oh, and hold on. I need to water them. This is like Farmville, but before Farmville existed. Like, I have such weird feelings about how this game works. Especially because, you know, it's 2007 game design, and both the good and bad of that. MMO of actual farming. I like that. That's actually funny. Yeah, let's just throw these back in here for now, because right now I don't know what to do. So this is actually, you know what? We can also do the fruit tree because it's right there. I think I have believe papaya is what I'm up to. Yeah, I've got papayas. 1 papaya. I think this is the only one I'm going to get close to, so I might do thieving. It's either going to be thieving or agility after I do this farm run. But essentially, for me to keep leveling up farming, I have to keep making money because the seeds are expensive. And farming is like there's some skills in this game basically just require you to do X actions. It doesn't actually take all that much in-game time. But some stuff are they're time gated to an extent. Alright, and normally there's 2 ways to deal with keeping the trees alive. You can either use ultra compost, which I believe I just need volcanic ash if I actually wanted to make my own. Super compost is also pretty good. It increases the chance, or you can pay goods to the farmer to basically keep it alive, but that requires you to have the goods that you need. Alright, so that handles that. Alright, so where are the other allotments? There's the one on Insidious. Mauritania, I actually figured out... So I actually figured out a way to get to Mauritania that I didn't realize was open. I have a charter ship that takes me all the way there, but it's a one-way trip because I don't have Ghost Ahoy done. So one of the other things I need to do is questing, just to open up more things. I don't like using guides for quests, but I also haven't felt like doing the quest, so I'm kind of in like 2 minds about it. Yep, here we go. Port Phasmatis. So the whole deal with this town, because I've been actually reading up some of the lore here, and I really just need a Ghost Speak amulet that's in my bank to do this quest, is that their souls are basically trapped here due to this ectofunctus. And you need tokens to go in or out or complete the quest. But I'd have to actually, like, have the amulet to do so. So this is actually not a bad place for doing prayer experience. It's just I would need a bunch of big bones to do that. And I've got some in the bank. Alright, so here's the Mauritania patch. Let's grab these. I technically don't need that knife. I've been doing fletching on the downtime. Well, compared to the 27 herbs I got from the first one, that is, I'd say it's disappointing, but 8 is, I believe, the average. I never can find the tool leprechaun here. Oh, there we go. Like, I think for, not counting, if I do the full trees, I think it's almost like I think it's like 50 to 60k experience if I go and also do all the trees. I also have been debating if I want to do Hunter because, if I can get my Hunter up to 40, I get access to driftnet fishing and Fossil Island. Like, I don't know if I actually am going to max this account. It's silly to think about that way because realistically that is one of the most longest grinds you can do, even on a ret main. But I have currently found that of all the things in this game that I enjoy doing, skilling on a bad pain day is one of them. And unfortunately, moving doesn't make things easier. I mean, and it's, like I said, there's a lot of things that's happened behind the scenes that have made things better or worse. That being said, you know, I get comments that it's like my philosophy on life has helped people. It's like it really kind of blows my mind in some regards. All right, so that goes in there. And then we just get. Oh, that was weird. What's this, like, new quick note? And then so let's see how much money we got from this toad flax. 77k, just like I said, from Fun Farm Run. Like I said, I definitely think, even if I end up playing an Iron Man, I think having a leveled up main is a very good thing to have. And plus, you really get an appreciation for playing the game. Like, let's be honest, I know a bunch of credit card warriors, and when I used to play Kingdom of Loathing, I occasionally threw money at the game. I only bought a Mr. Accessory from time to time, but I mostly played in hardcore. But I played in hardcore because I didn't like the, I don't want to say pay to win nature of it, but it's sort of how I felt about that game to some extent. Alright, so here's Canifus. So that's 2 down. There's the Falador one, which if I'm going to go to Falador, I should also do the tree patches there, and then Taverley. Oh, and someone's cannoning the guards. Yeah, so I've had some major sound problems since the last macOS update. I wasn't very happy to buy a Mac, but I was so fed up with the state of Linux on laptops not having, like, fun. Either you had an NVIDIA card or nothing worked. That was really what I felt like the state of Linux was with Wayland on a desktop. There's no way to get Resolve working because you can't run Resolve with an Intel AMD GPU, an Intel GPU. And NVIDIA laptops are just, I hate to say the words hot garbage, but they're both hot and they're usually overpriced gaming shit, which sucks when you actually want to use them professionally. I was in this bank looking for something. I think I'm looking for used saplings. Oh, I'm out. I am completely out. All right, I'll have to do this later. Yeah, we'll go to the Grand Exchange and buy some. Because each one of these is worth, I forget how, I think it's like 8k experience. It is a lot of experience that goes really fast. Yeah, 7k. I mean, the thing is that those seeds are rare. I don't know if you can even get them thieving master farmers. Oh, and there's my run energy. My experience with AMD on Linux is everything that's free and open source will work amazing with it because AMD publishes specs and ATI in the past was quite good to the free and open source community. The problem is that professional everything wants NVIDIA. So if you only want it for gaming, you'll be fine. If you want to do something like video editing with DaVinci Resolve, prepare to be disappointed. That was my general experience with it. And I don't know, I have sort of been having a thought of where I'm going to be taking this YouTube channel longer term because I kind of reached a personal turning point in my life and I don't know what that comes down to be because ultimately this channel is my handle. That was a sound from outside. So I don't know, it's been a time. Yeah, one of the things I've never done in this game is I've never churned butter or cheese. Yeah, there's the dairy cow. Yeah, I did. Like I said, I have done a fair bit of leveling up between streams. Like, I've got my fletching up to 49. I basically just sat in Draenor and cut trees. I mean, I'm just short of 72 wood cutting. As well, I also went and busted out a bunch of fishing levels. Although, I think what I really need to do is I need to get the fishing guild open. Fishing Guild opens at 68 fishing, and at that point, I think banking the catch makes sense. I could also unlock Shiloh Village, which is apparently the closest fishing spot to a bank, because I can do stuff with the banked fish, and it's more efficient to get the fish, bank it, and keep going than it is to stop and cook it, because it's more clicks. Fortunately, I have the nasturtiums here that prevent my watermelons from decaying, so there's always experience waiting for me in the patch. Yeah. Like I said, it was fine for day to day. My first editing build was it was in Ubuntu 2004 to. No, I probably installed 18 now that I think about it. But either or. It was an AMD-based rig, and I was just so frustrated with how it was working. And that's like the best you can do, because even with an NVIDIA card, it didn't get better. It just got less broken. But a lot of the reasons I left Linux was not due to specific hardware, but the fact that I feel the software is going backwards, because it's not being... Like, features are being added for the sake of adding to look productive. That's really how I feel about it. And I can make the same argument about Windows, but at least Windows tends to... Windows, I can usually get it to work. Linux, I have... Let me rephrase that. I don't usually have to... Why are you not letting me plant this? Oh, there we go. I don't like having to upgrade frequently with Fedora. I really prefer having an LTS. But the problem I run in with RHEL is that there is no upgrade path. And half the time with RHEL, you have to either be on really ancient hardware or go through hardware compatibility hell. On top of that, I've had pretty bad luck with software in EPL. Or sending the other ones. Like, I always find whenever I try and do something with CentOS, it seems to require like 6 additional steps that no one documents. And just pain dealing with Yum. I mean, that could be a me problem for all I know, but it doesn't inspire confidence. Okay, so I think the last 2 patches I have to hit up are in Hesidius. I forgot the other... Let me see here. I think I do have access to a few more, but the ones I'm regularly farming, because, is this not signed into RuneLight? Yeah, it wasn't signed into RuneLight. Hold on, let me sign it into RuneLight. Yeah, there we go. Because I've got the Corinne patch, I've got the farming patch. I can get the Troil Stronghold pretty easily. It's nowhere close to a teleport. It's all the way... The closest teleport I have is here. It's all the way up here, and there's like 2 quests between me and it. But that might be worth working towards, because farming is really quite valuable. Like, I haven't even been out here. I haven't visited the Fremric at all, and there's quite a few things that would actually be quite useful, like miscellanea and etc. Maybe we'll just do questing. Like, what do I still have in this area? I have recruitment drive. I have wanted. The slug menace. Some of these are interesting to say the least. Let's get, let me get a... I don't even have a bank near here. Did I treat this? Yeah, it's been treated. Okay. So I think the next... Yeah, you know what? I should just run south from here to Port Sarin. I've been thinking about this route for a while. Because I'm not doing the fruit trees right now. I really just need to buy a whole lot of seeds at once. That being said, I shouldn't really have to focus on farming. It really should just come with time. That being said, I probably should have done... I just remember I have a farming contract open that I really should finish at some point. And you know what? I think I'm actually going to do that. Let's go to Varrock. I think I bought the red berry seeds. Actually, they may be in the collection box. I just want to clear it because seed packs are actually quite nice to have, and I think thieving farmers is actually kind of the win here. It just, I hate... Training thieving sucks. Alright, so... Well, I bought a whole lot of watermelon seeds. And then let me just grab a skilling necklace. Do I really only... Oh, yeah, no, I have the one that's 5, and we'll just go right to the Farming Guild. And then I'll just run from here. I'll just get on the minecart from here. Oh, Hespori is ready. I forgot. I have a Hespori seed. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill Hespori. But that actually might be worth doing. And also, I probably should have gone to use seeds. I should have done that while we were at the GE. We'll have to come back then. But these are disease-free, so they'll never die. And I can just grab the health right now. Yep. And there's all the health. Because Hispori has some kills that might, some things that might actually be really useful for us. I just don't know if I even have the skills to kill Hispori. I mean, I'm not even 60 base stats as my magic's actually not terrible. All right, let's first deal with this bush. I think I have to completely pick the berries and then I can remove the bush. God, this is a weird soundtrack. I don't usually keep the music on. Alright, I guess we're going to... Yep, okay, so clear the bush. Oh, and my cactus grew. I don't know if that actually helps me, but it did grow. It's been a few days since I've played, although, like I said, when I do play, when I do play, I tend to leave it open on the other monitor while doing other things. But really, this has just been my downtime activity due to the move. Alright. And then that just leaves one more patch to do. Honestly, I'm tempted to do smithing, although, actually, you know, maybe doing family crest is actually the thing. Because if I do all the, if I smelt all the gold I have, it probably would be a good thing. And I just kind of am putting it off at this point. Alright, so use watermelon. Yeah, like, 100 watermelons. How much toad flax are we up to? 100k toad flax. So, the minecart... I forget where the minecart is. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over here. Apparently this is also a fishing spot right here. What is this for? Sharks. Okay, yeah, so I don't have the levels for that. And we want to go to... Who has City of South? Alright. Not the most interesting stream, but definitely relaxing. Yeah, honestly, I should do all the trees. If I'm going to do my farming, I might as well do all the trees. You know, these dwellberries I think are almost useless. Someone just dropped a whole bunch of crops. Wow, they actually dropped... Hold on, they actually dropped a skills neck. Actually, hold on, you know what? I'm going to grab this stuff. Screw it, it's free. This might have been dropped by an Iron Man. Although I don't know why an Iron Man would ever drop 3 herbs. Though they are low level. God, like, how much a skills necklace is... Yeah, someone just... Basically, they dropped 12k on the ground and then teleported away. It's like, okay. You know, that was probably a bot, because ultimately speaking, 10k is nothing to a botter. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, okay, this is getting a little painful of low inventory, though. You know what? Hold on. I can put the secateurs... No, actually, I need to leave those in my inventory. I can drop the dwellberries. Yeah. Alright. And, yeah, let's just finish this. I mean, 30k experience thus far, and that's... These patches are... I can do this every 80 minutes. So, like, if I really want power level farming, this is the way to do it. That's a lot of watermelons. Like, that is a truly ginormous amount of watermelons. Alright, definitely... I don't know. I wish I had something more interesting to talk about, but it's like... It's not... You know, I don't even get to head straight for the West Coast after I'm out of here. I still have some additional errands I need to take care of. That's good because it gives me time to make adjustments for the streaming setup from the car. I actually did a bunch of work on it between streams. I have OBS running on a machine hosted by someone I trust. I've got Nginx RTMP set up so I can stream a dash cam over from T-Mobile directly off my phone into OBS. I have a link for a voice link, and I have a way to display the tracking application. So, in theory, I should have everything basically ready to go. I haven't tested the setup yet, and I need to have a good day to be able to do that, because... Well, I mean, that's really what it comes down to, is I need to have a good day to be able to do that. And I don't think I'm going to have another good day until I'm no longer living in this place. Fortunately, on the 28th, I get out. The 28th, I move from here to a hotel for 2 nights, just to handle the very large finale. Okay, and that is farming. That's herb farming done. It goes a lot faster if I don't do the watermelons, but right now I'm kind of just killing time. And I'm getting, yeah, I mean, I'm getting to the point, yeah, so there's a bunch of views here. We might as well, like, literally do the whole thing, collect all the experience. Or do I just not care? I'm almost at the, I don't care sort of level of things. Like, how are we doing financially? 140 from that farm run. Like, it is not a nothing. And I'll also get rid of these. Yeah, you know what? Those probably weren't even worth the inventory slot. Wow, those just like insta-sold. Look at all that money, chat. Okay, so... These I need to put back in the leprechaun. The knife I can put back in. What do I do now? Honestly, I think I should do Family Crest, because then I can smith all the gold. Ideally, I actually am also going to want the Varrock armor, because that would also give me I think a 10% yield. If I do it at Edgeville, which for gold has no downside, because gold doesn't require it. When worn, 2 chances of smithing 2 bars at once up to steel in when using the Edgevale furnace. And you can also get double experience as is, so I feel like if I actually want to do the Varrock Diary, what do I actually need? I actually have all the requirements for this. I have to find the dog. The dog wanders Varrock, but I think I can actually do that. Because I would have had most of these, but like I said, I started in free-to-play. So, you know what? Why don't we do... Let's knock out some diary tasks. Yeah, I need to take a break from farming, so... I need an axe. I need a pickaxe. Okay, so apparently... Oh, yeah, I would have the felling axe on me. Which is probably why I'm running so slow. I also need a bone. Okay, I have, like, just one bone. Okay, one bone. And... just for the sake of my run energy... Can I get, like, a different axe? I still can't decide if spending the money for that felling axe was worth it. Alright, and then let's just make some room in the bank. Or, that can go in. And then we'll just hit the tool leprechaun on the way out. Because we have to go to the sawmill. Oh, hold on. I also need essence. Okay, that should do it. Everything you need to get the punch out a bunch of tasks. Funny enough, I did the Odroin diary for the teleport, and I almost never use it. Although it is actually a nice way of restoring prayer, because it takes you right to the monastery. But like I said, I just haven't been using it because I usually have the runes to go to Ardoin, and I'm not too worried about money. My farming... Basically, if I ever need money, I have the farming level to make more money. Which is a lot what the mid-game of RuneScape on a main is. Because, I mean, as I see it, Jagex put the Grand Exchange into RuneScape. Originally, before, there used to be a dedicated trading world, so you basically would have to look and find, basically find someone selling, like, I don't know, 300, 400 U's. Alright, so this is the Earth altar. So I think, yeah, I used you like that. I've been here before. Oh, apparently not, because I just unlocked a track. Down to Earth. Alright, Runecraft. And that is an easy task in the Varrock Diary. Alright, so now we need to chop one of the... Yep, here we go. So we jump this. And get one of the dying trees. Cool. I don't know why that's an achievement, but it is. So what exactly do you sell? Because this NPC has not been here for me historically. Okay, so you can buy planks. It's all pretty pricey. He also has trade options. So you sell nails, 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 cloth, and a saw. I just realized that music's probably really loud. Sorry, chat. I didn't mean to be blasting your ears. Alright. Why do you say there's a transportation method here? Oh, hot air balloon. There's a balloon landing. Oh, that's where that is. That's actually quite useful because that means... I believe I can go between any 2 points in the balloon network. Is that actually useful for me? Because we're basically right here on the edge of Varrock. There's actually a quest here. Defender of Varrock starts here. Yeah, there's a lot of quests here. There's also where the dig site is. I haven't been here at all. I'm assuming it's like an art... yeah, the dig site. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so what else do we gotta do for this diary? Make some iron... Mine some iron in the southeast mining patch. Stronghold securities easily. Jump over the fence south of Varrock. Spin a pottery bowl. And steal from the tea in... Okay, so we have to do the museum quest. I believe that's what the kudos are. Because if it's a 1 in 10 chance to make an extra bar, that's actually quite useful. I believe it works on gold. I hope it works on gold. If not... actually, you know what? Let's Google that. Might need to be Varrock level 2, but nonetheless. Oh, you can actually, with Varrock Armor 2, you can also change it to the Grand Exchange. Actually, no, it probably is defined by smithing level. Yeah, so it wouldn't actually work with gold unless I got level 2 of the armor. What's actually stopping me? Largely just quests. I have all the farming requirements. Actually, I should be able to do the 4 emotes right now. I believe I do have them all. Or maybe not. I thought I had them. Alright, let's just do the ones I can easily knock out now, just so, like I said, this is going to be a very disjointed stream. I will say that my pain, at least, is going down a little bit. Like, when I'm sitting and able to do something, even if it's just playing RuneScape, it does... More to the point, like, if I'm sitting here in a stream, it does make it easier. Did it have to be this one or the other one? Oh, I might as well just mine one here. Yep, it was that one. Cool. Dog a bone, jump on top of the fence, south of a rock. Okay, so we also need some clay. Yeah, clay's in the other one. Alright, so there should be an agility shortcut over here. So we just need to find it. I haven't run through this area, I think, since I got membership. I used to run through here all the time. Like, as long as you get, you know, you kind of get dependent on teleports, but it really limits a lot of the game by doing that, which I kind of think sucks. Right, yep, and that's the fence. Alright, because that's, alright, so what do we still need? T-stall, spin a ball, alright, so Barbarian Village is where we're heading next. Actually, I don't even know if I have, a soft clay. I assume I have a few, but just in case, let's mine some. Not in the short term. As far as Linux content, I will likely do some in the future. I was considering doing an automated Linux from scratch stream, but I can't find the energy to actually do it at the moment. So I rather just live stream what I can than not, but I do somewhat worry that there's repercussions for this for my channel. Because on one hand, some channels are literally just about one topic. Some are about a creator. Some are something else altogether. But I kind of pigeonholed myself earlier in my YouTube career. Although, strictly speaking, this was not my first attempt at a YouTube channel. It's like... Ultimately, what I want to get to the point is that I'm both able to live stream and create regular content on a semi-regular basis. I don't know long term what it's going to look like. I still haven't seen the dog. I usually define the dog. I just chop trees here in Varrock, and the dog will come by sooner or later. So maybe that might be what I end up doing just to get this task done. Gertrude's cat also starts here, and you know, that's a quest I actually should do regardless. One thing at a time. Let's continue to work on these diaries, because if the bone's the last thing I need to do, and I just have to find the dog. And as long as I'm in the area, it will get there eventually. So here's Barbarian Village. Alright, so here's the pottery. So pottery is one of like the fastest ways to level up crafting, but there's not a lot of places to do it. What did I have to make again? Spin a bowl. Okay. Alright, well, that's step one. Oh, I might fail this. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Hey, there we go. And that's another task done. Alright. So, next one is layer 2 of Stronghold of Security. I should be high enough level that nothing in here actually cares about me anymore. And then we just climb on down. There's quite a few monsters in this dungeon. Yep. That are quite useful to farm. And I just do one more, and I am out of there. Cool. Alright, so... T and then the kudos, so... Let's get the T stall. You know what? I also should start the quest for Valador. Market stall, first stall. Market... Where's the tea stall? Speedrunning, trader, fur trader... The hairdresser's there. Cooking range. Where's the tea stall? Tea leaves, cup of tea. Sources. Okay, so T-stall. PLD located in the southeastern part of the castle. So here's the castle. North, south. So I guess somewhere around here. I mean, this doesn't seem like the place that... Well, I guess it makes sense. Or maybe the game is saying the, Where's Karen Castle? Oh, it's in southeastern Varrock. It's not by the castle. Okay. Well, that makes sense. So, southeast would be over here. It's funny. I come to Varrock all the time for the bank, because this is one of the most useful teleports you have. Because the GE's here. And yet, like, I almost never, like, look at these buildings. And I feel like I should, like, that's the apothecary. I know that. I feel like I'm entirely blind. Okay, hold on. So if I'm in the southeast of Varrock... You know what? Map link. Where is this? Nope, because I'm in the southwest of Varrock. Because I can't tell directions, apparently. Oh, I'm just wandering blind through the game. Oh, maybe we'll get lucky. We'll see someone teleported into one of these. As a random event, a guard can arrest you. It's not mandatory, but what'll happen is that they'll actually get you'll actually get teleported into one of those cages. And while they're here, you can pelt tomatoes at whoever is there. I have never seen someone pelting tomatoes, and we'd probably have to basically just sit there until someone comes. Actually, you know what? I'm also going to recharge my prayer points. Because I have had no prayer for a while. Another skill that... So there's an imp. That's the magic shop. Oh, maybe it's over here, which... Because this is like the nice... Oh, there it is. T-stand. Alright, so I should just be... I should have a high enough thieving level. I should just be able to, like, grab it. Oh, is that the dog? That is the dog. Use bones. Nice. So that means the only task left is the 50 kudos. Alright, well, why don't we just do it? Because, you know what? Completing an achievement diary is still, like, progress. I don't know what it's progress towards, but it is progress. So, winning. That is actually winning. I think there was a break-in at the museum. Yeah, I can't catch a baby impling barehanded. I really need to train hunter. There are so many implings that go by, and it's like... Alright, so curator... Welcome to the museum. Interesting news. Rather interesting island to the north of Mauritania. Archaeological significance. My final preparations for a voyage. Maybe person we're looking for, assuming you got the necessary qualifications. Would I qualify then? Okay, so we need the Earth Sciences exam to help on the dig. Go to the dig site and take the exam there. So I can't start Bon Voyage yet. So I'm going to go to the information desk. Find out about kudos. It's a measure of how much you have assisted the museum. The more information you give us, the dig site gives us the dig site finds you clean and quizzes you solve, the higher your kudos. But what's it for? Let's see. So I'm presuming there's some sort of mini game I actually need to do here, but oh wow. I have never been down here. I didn't realize there was an entire... Holy cow, that's a lot of... I didn't even realize there was a second... Like, there's an entire civilization down here. Alright, so how deep does this actually go? Like, that's fossil storage. I'm assuming... Okay, so you can add to fossil displays... Oh, oh, chat, there's going to be a... Oh, it's monkeys. This looks like some sort of quiz. I wonder if I can take part. Okay. I've actually gone to a natural history museum thing relatively recently, so I'm going to skip the education lesson. Push button. Wait, did my character just, like, slam that thing down? I have absolutely no idea how you help this museum. Good day there, mate. Got here. My boss asked me to put a quiz for the visitors. Okay, so here we go. But to be paying attention to my boss, and I think I've done a bit of a rush job. Yep, says the bloke. Can you do me a favor? What do you need? Well, you look like a pretty smart cobbler. Could you give me a look at the display plaques and give them a run through? Sure thing. I reckon 3 questions per case should be right. Take a gander, and I'll look over your shoulder to give you advice. So, okay, so it looks like I just have to look at every single case. Okay, so why don't we just start here, and then we'll just, like, go around. So I guess we just start here. Oh, here we go. Monkeys like to eat. What else do they like to eat? I love bananas. Oh, the game is highlighting the right answer, so... Alright, you know what? I'm just going to let RuneLight figure this out. What's so special about the shell of the giant Mauritanian snail? It is resistant to acid. Oh, how do snails move? Contracting and stretching. I'm assuming if... Oh, God, I would have had to take a screenshot of each one of these. Okay, that is interesting. Alright, so I guess that's how you earn kudos here. Let me get the farm tracker off. Because we're not farming at the moment. Alright, well, it seems easy enough. Wait, did I just say the researchers keep vanishing? Apparently okay. It seemed if some snakes can use them to kill their prey, what do other snakes use? That is constriction. What habitat do snakes prefer? Anywhere. And seeing how you smell. Yeah, I actually knew all those. I was actually pretty good with biology back in high school. All right, well, that's the first person I successfully helped. Oh, this is how you get the answers. You ask this guy, and he tells you about... oh, I think I just started a cutscene. What is that animation, chat? What is that animation? They make a lot of slime in order to reduce moving friction. They also use slime for protection, slime to crawl over razor blades without being hurt, and dangerous insects like... Alright. Snails excrete a special type of slime which dries to cover the entrance of their shells like a trapdoor. This is called an operculum. The snails are the most the snails of Mauritania are the most malignant mollusks ever to have been studied. Yeah, they'll attack you. All right, can I get out of this? Because we need 50 kudos for that task. Maybe I can talk to some of these. The penguins. All right, so that doesn't help. So, presumably, there's a bunch of... Okay, is there someone here I can still talk to? There's still a bunch of historians. Or maybe I can just talk to him again and we can do more? Oh, okay, so it literally is just all the display cases. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll just start all the way down here. Oh, look, the penguins. Oh, wait, are those penguins? Like, hold on, what's the bun? Oh, it's wyverns. Yeah. Man, they were not that cool when I was a kid. How did they die out? Climate change. And, ambient wyvern bones are below room temperature. Okay. Cool. Wergens considered a delicacy by dragons. I like that adventures an item, but Runite, that actually makes sense because you always find dragons near Runite. I mean, this is the lore of the world. Best defense against the dragon's anti-dragon breath shield. There's no elemental dragon. Okay. Taurus's favorite food, vegetables. Once helped take a tourist halfway across the country, so a long time ago. World's oldest was Admiral Bake. Not in real life. And then... Yep, gnomes ride Tauruses into battle on RuneScape. That one, that was from Gnome Stronghold, I learned that. Because that's what they ride in that quest. Sunlight. Sleepy. And free. Okay. Alright, well, that's this section done. I also think this gives hunter levels. I think it gives... It's enough experience from 1 to go from 1 to 9 Slayer and 1 to 9 Hunter. So that's also nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm just kind of running through it, but... Penguins! Social! They are social. They are, in fact, very social animals. I've seen them at the New York Zoo when I was a kid. I haven't gone... in a very long time, and zoos kind of weird me out these days, but I didn't know that young moles were called a labor. That's interesting. Insects and other... okay. I have to wonder how many people, how many kids actually, like, learned a school question from this. Camel milk is actually very nutritious. What is produced by filling chili to a camel? Why do I feel like I'm going to need to know this for a quest? Toxic dung. And... yeah, I'm not going to sit here through all the end is almost in sight. Okay, so that's all of them. So it's just that last section, and then I need 50 though for Bon Voyage. So we might have to go to the dig site. I have no idea how that works. Like, on one hand, I really like this is my love-hate relationship of quests in CRPGs. The quests become a chore instead of an enjoyable part of the game. And that's something that I really hate because I'm only doing a side quest or a mini quest to get something else, and that means I'm inclined to power through it than I am to enjoy it. But this isn't the type like I would prefer to go to a museum in real life. I mean, I find this interesting, but not in this format. And yet, I always hate the idea of, like, I'm powering through, Alright, all done. Oh, here we go. You're now experiencing more slaying and hunting now. That's actually my first hunter experience in the account, so Hunter 9. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, so can we get more here? Schoolboy. Assume, like, if we talk to one of the natural historians, or if we go upstairs, maybe if we talk to, the curator? The collector, schoolgirl, information clerk. Okay, so I guess there's more stuff in the museum that I have to, like, do. For kudos. Let's see, why don't we talk to these guys? Do they have anything new? Oh, you know what this is? Those are all, some of those are Slayer animals, so you know what? That's, like, a way to, teach the player about stuff in Slayer as long as they pay attention. So, fossil storage. I'm guessing I'm probably going to have to either do quizzes or something. Like, what else can I do to get kudos? Unless there's something on the upper level. Stairs now. Oh, timeline exhibit. So why don't we go up? Oh, yeah, there's even more up there. Oh, apparently... Is there a gnomish glider here? Because if there's a gnomish glider here... I didn't realize that there was one here in Varrock. Okay. So infiltrate gangs. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, so this is talking about the Shield of Varrock. This is a quest I did when I was still a free-to-play account. Old lamp riding around, so... I received an old lamp. Oh, I've got more information from Varrock. Okay, so this is all from all the quests around here. So, I defeated Delref. This is an earlier quest I did. This was not Defender, but it was one of the early Varrock ones. Okay, description if you want. Please tell me more about Silverlight. I'll get you a display erected. Display number 25. Okay. And then help save the Gnome's Grand Tree. Yeah. Okay, so basically a bunch of the quests I've done apparently unlock stuff in this museum. And end up ambushed by a giant black demon. Oh, I was fine. After the demon, it was downhill all the way, and King Nardoc allowed me to use the mine under the tree and free passage on the gnome gliders. Let's see here. Update the display. Yeah, I disturbed some, disturbing yet heroic. So every quest you do apparently actually earns you kudos. Disturbing yet heroic information about the vampires of Mauritania. Vampires once tried to avoid Misthalin. That's actually where we are in the game. We're in Misthalin. This was, Priest in Peril was the quest I learned this one in. Okay. Alright. Bit of water came back. Alright. Oh, wow, there's still more. Oh, God, is it really going to be like all the quests I've done? Maybe I should have just talked to this guy first. To help the Order of the Wizards discover how to access the Rune Essence Mine. Can't tell you much, but the mine is hidden away. You can only get there by teleportation. Alright, display 21, the first display of the 5th age. But that's enough kudos, actually. Like, that's all the kudos we need. So I'm assuming that if I, like, go look at these display cases, they'll actually update. Yeah, like, this has all the lore. So I guess as you do stuff around the world and discover the history, you can actually come here to the museum and see a full timeline of the world of Gielinor. Actually, you know what? What's on the 3rd floor? Because it looked like there was a gnomish glider up there. And if there is a gnomish glider up there, then that actually is a... Wow, that is a really jank path. Like, that is pathing, chat. Oh, there's one in the case. However, due to a brave adventurer heroically aiding gnomes to save their grain tree and earn their gratitude, we find that gliders can indeed transport at least one human and one gnome. The staff of the museum have carefully reconstructed this replica model. And then there's a copy of the king here. Oh, it's a King Lanfus of Ardougne, who I also know exists in some of the later quests in the Elven line. One of the things of just watching a bunch of random YouTube videos is you somehow get really good at the lore at this game. So who do they have to talk to now that that quest is done? Hagra Helena after obtaining 50 kudos. And I presumably have a bunch of stuff at the dig site that I need to do. Alright, so information clerk. Okay. Alright. Father knew a bunch about... So, prayer, mining, crafting, smithing, slayer, and hunter, and I learned some tricks. Would you like to learn some of my knowledge? Yeah, teach me something in those skills. Oh, there's 1,000 mining. Was that the only thing I got out of that? I mean, I'm not complaining. Okay. So who did I actually need? So is that not who I needed to talk to? Oh, wait, is that whoever... Yeah, like, I have no idea who this is. Alright, I guess I'm going to have to find them. Alright, since we're kind of in the mood of just... Like, I'm assuming, you know, I mean, they've got to be here in the museum. I'm not going to Google it right now. So, Haig something. So let's just look around and see if we can find someone with that name. My general feeling is the answer is going to be no. Screw it. I'm just going to look it up. I don't want to expend the energy. Oh, it's the oh, he's the curator. Oh, yeah, there he is right there. No wonder I'm blind. How do I get a medallion? Do a bunch of... You have completed all the easy tasks in the Varrock area. Talk to Toby in Varrock Square to claim your reward. Nice. Yep, and that's the Varrock journal completely filled. I just have to claim the reward, and then it should go green. Cool. That is an actual something done. Benny... It did say talk to Toby, right? Toby in Varrock Square. So that's Romeo. Liza. Why is there a spooky cauldron here? Was this stuff, like, left over from, like, Halloween that I somehow forgot to pick up? I also still haven't found Toby. Eliza, Romeo. Maybe over here? Oh, there we go, Toby. Oh, yeah, because, yeah, you can see he's wearing the outfit. 10% chance of mining 2 ores at once up to coal, although apparently it's higher than that. And 2 bars of ones up to steel when using the Edgeville furnace. And Zaf also gets additional ones. And there's the plate buy. Wow, that is actually a really good piece of gear, all things considered. 32? Like, I think that's equivalent to Mithril. Like, that's actually not a bad chunk of gear that you can get pretty quickly. What would I need to actually get the next level? It looks like it's just mostly quests. Yeah, that looks almost completely like quests. Oh, and we can use this. What skill do I want to be advanced? I'm assuming, yeah, this looks like this has a level requirement on it. I'm actually going to advance Slayer. Because that one's just annoying. Yeah, 25k. That's fine. And, oh, cool. I even gained a level out of that. Oh, that makes me feel better. That actually legitimately makes me feel better. These patches are almost ready. Like, I don't know if I want to go run them now, but it actually feels really good to make some progress. Also, I still have all my tools on me. Like... Oh, nope. I don't want to be running over there. I feel like doing some more quests, because I've only done 3 quests as a member, and there's, like, still a lot in this game that I kind of need to do. If only just to make my life a little easier, because, you know, training methods and such. Gertrude's cat is basically, like, free XP. I can also start Garden of Tranquility. Where am I even going right now? Because I want to go to the farm leprechaun. You know what? I think I can switch as a control. Like, I don't know why this leprechaun I always seem to be on the wrong setting with. All right. So, oh, I also had another antique lamp that I can place in. You know what? I'm going to put you in construction just because. Yeah. Oh, 25. That is actually quite a bit of nice stuff. There's a lot of things you can actually get from your house, but it's a very large rabbit hole to go down. Like, a portal room would actually be probably one of the best things I could get, because that would give me a permanent portal to Draenor. Actually, how far is it to get that? Because that would be a fairly significant quality of life improvement. Portal room would be 50. Yeah, that's actually going to be quite rough. It's a very expensive skill to train. So there's a master clue. Yeah, actually, we can get a Master Clue Scroll. I don't know how far we can actually get in it, but I can actually get one. And maybe it's worth doing. We can get it from Hosidius. It's in the Fortress Rune. Yeah, actually, I can even use the Typh Farm teleport to get there. So maybe just get a master. If nothing else, I can drop new clues then. So let's just go to Typh Farm, because I have legitimately no idea what to do next. I just feel entirely spaced out and not on the ball, and it really sucks. The soundtrack here, I like. Something about that soundtrack actually really amuses me. So, so where are these runes? So we're here in Typh Farm. Shazen Ruin, Giant Pit. It says it's here in Hosidius. Oh, right here, Forfos Ruin. And there's also... Oh, wow, there's a lot of stuff in this dungeon. I almost wonder if killing red dragons might be a good call right now. Alright, you know, let's just go get that. Let's just go get that clue scroll. So I'm assuming that the rune is like over here, and then there's mature juniper trees. So that's a different type of tree that I've seen before. Oh, it's up here. Okay. Yeah. So I'm looking for someone named Watson. Of course, I can't even spot them. Random sources. It says that they're here. Maybe they're in the dungeon. Large fence. Oh, he's over here. He's in this house. I see. Like, I mean, this is, I guess, one of those things that you can read the manual and have a more... I think in many ways, our society, you know, this is something that I've been struggling with myself. It's like, everything in life these days comes with a guide because society has come that complex, but I wonder if that's why there's so much... Well, at least me personally have so much satisfaction. Let's see here. Master of Clue Scrolls. The lands here are beautiful. Okay. Require payment. So all our tiers. Oh, okay, hold on. There was a handover all button. So handover all. And that gives me a master. Yeah, I'm not even remotely close to that. 181 range tackle bonus. I'm probably can even get 50. I have like no gear. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I actually expected from that, but I found it kind of funny to do it. I think I've done one expert on this account. Alright, let's go chuck that in the bank. You know, 6 viewers for 1:20 in the morning on a Monday. That's not bad. So, having done all the Varrock easies, I kind of just want... I'm either want to do skilling or I want to do... Doing quests might actually be really worthwhile because... let me think about what what the next goal I want to do on this account is. Slayer is probably the next biggest thing that's coming up. Currently, my best in slot gear is basically Rune. Yeah, 82, 82 for a plate body, 50. Like, I don't even know what my highest ranged attack could be. I'm a little curious. But I don't think... Actually, I might, if I made a higher level crossbow, have enough to do that step with a clue. But, yeah, because Dorgishan crossbow, it's actually a really low crossbow. It's between... Like, I believe a rune crossbow is a way higher bonus, especially if I added additional gear, so... That isn't actually all that terrible. I just don't think I really want to deal with that right now. If I want to do some PVM, I could either do Slayer... I could also do Barrow. I could unlock Shades of Morn. I've done the quest for that now. And there's also Haunted Mine. Shades of Morn would open up the minigame. It would also open up this part for Barrows. Barrow's gear might actually be quite good, although technically Valimore gear is better, and I can do I can do both at this level. I mean, the fight caves are over here. I'm sorry. This is something I'm pretty sure most people do this, but this is something I sometimes do in the middle of the night. Is I just stare at the map, kind of plotting out my next moves. Like I think half my playtime in modded Minecraft is probably doing this, for better or for worse. Hey, LGR lib, Ebs. I said that wrong. Greetings from the United States. I'm hurting today, and like I said, I'm getting through this move. Has proven to be painful. Is not the word I really want to use, but I don't know how else to describe it. And on top of that, I'm kind of hurting to a degree. I actually think I almost wonder if just going after monsters might be the way to do it. It's just like I said, I have to be tuned in for that, and I'm not right now. What am I missing on the Falador diary? Mine Tiara, find out your family crest, and smith some blue-right limbs. I mean, I can actually get the next level of the Falador shield pretty easily, but I think at this point the biggest thing that's blocking me are quests. I could probably knock out... Yeah, actually, none of that is all that particularly terrible, all things considered. It's just a matter of doing it. What's the Wilderness one's probably the worst diary I have. Chaos Altar, Rune Crafting Temple, Prayer Points, Earth Warrior. I'm sorry, I'm just... Well, like I said, I'm just knocking out achievement diaries right now. But like I said, when you just leave it AFK in the background, number go up. I mean, that's really the only thing to it. I wish I had a better fishing spot. That's really the biggest thing I kind of want. Because if I could bank the catch, it would make training fishing less miserable. I would probably have to do Shiloh Village, though, and I don't know if I can. Because I still have this quest in the area. Yeah, I think probably opening Shiloh Village actually makes a fair bit of sense. I could also open Temperos. I don't even know how you get to Temperos Cove. Yeah, because I have the Gnome Glider. Alright, so... Yeah, why don't we see if we can knock some quests out. Family Crest is probably the biggest one I need to do. Because this is stopping me from doing a whole lot of smithing. So... I think Alright, so he's in the desert. So if I want to go to the desert... I believe he's in Pond of Nietzsche, based on where I am in this quest. An area in the game I have not actually been to. I just leave it open in the background, and like if you go to Mellow Mine and click, your character, like if you're cutting maples or maples, your character will just get XP for 2 minutes, and then I just drop them. I mean, it doesn't. It just requires dedication more than anything else. So, Let me knock this quest out, because this is stopping me from doing a whole lot of smithing. So where am I on this one? So section, the crest, Caleb. Okay, so he basically wants you to make something for him. Okay, so this quest looks simple enough. So Lumbridge. And it's apparently I just need to talk to the gem trader. Like I said, the only hint you get is somewhere in desert. So we talked to the gem trader. I'm looking, yeah, so I'm in search of a man named Alan Sear. Situation around here. Ponce Yellow Cape he was, came in la-da-da, high and mighty, asking for jewelry made from perfect gold, whatever it is. Like, normal gold was just not good enough for little Lord Fancy Pants. Told him to head to the desert, because I know there's gold out there in the sand dunes. And if it's not up to the Lord's high ship of gold perfection, maybe the Scorpions will deal with him. Okay, so this is someone who's an absolute fool. I wonder if that actually updated my quest log. Yeah, actually it did. Desert by the Scorpions. So where are the Scorpions? So there's the Calphite Lair. Giant's Plateau. I have no idea where the Scorpions are probably up. You know what? It's up here. I know where this is. Because I know where the man is. Yeah, he's up here. He's in the Alcarid mine. Especially because I know there's gold up there. Apparently you can talk to a camel. Yep, and then here he is in a yellow cape. I'm looking for a man named Avalon, blah, blah, blah. Okay, you have found him. Okay. Worthless others have sent you on your quest. No, it was your father who asked me to do this. I let you have my crest shard adventure, but you must do something for me first. There's a certain lady I'm trying to impress. As a man of noble birth, I cannot give her just any old trinket to show my devotion. What I intend to give her is a gold ring emboldened with the finest red stone available and a necklace to match the ring. The problem is, for me, however, that not just any old gold will be suitable. I only seek the purest, most highest quality gold. What I seek, if you know, is perfect gold. And the gold around here is even remotely suitable in terms of quality. I have searched far and wide for perfect gold I desire, but no success in finding it, I'm afraid. If you can come find me my perfect gold and make a ring and necklace from it and add rubies to it, I will gladly hand over my fragment of the family crest to you. Can you give me any help on finding this perfect gold? I thought I had a solid lead on it when I asked a dwarf who's on the expert who goes on the name of Boot. Retreat to his home somewhere in the mountains. I have no idea how to find him. So he's gone to the mountain. So we're looking for a dwarf in the mountains. This is a very old quest. Like, this quest came out 2002. So there's only, like, one mountain that would have existed in the game. I'm assuming it's Ice Mountain. Because essentially the game in 2002... I believe Taverley existed, but I don't think Troll Stronghold did. So I'm assuming it's either here. Yeah, actually, I'm assuming it's right here at the Dwarven Mine. So, I think Falador would be the closest teleport. Let's see. Hey, y'all. Yeah, like I said, it's just going to be a quote-unquote quiet night. But working on the quest, getting quests done just opens options in the future. So, because this means I can do all that gold, and maybe I'll go mine up a bunch more. It's just like until I do this, and I also open up the blast furnace. Let's see here. Attack dwarf. I'm assuming that dwarf is over here. Well, you know what? Maybe we can talk to this guy. I have this feeling that this is not part of the quest. Let's see here. Again, there is a lot of dwarves here. I'm just trying to think where else there are dwarves on the map. There's also a bunch... Well, he says he went home. Like, that dwarf went home. Maybe he went to Kaligrad? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think so. This is just dwarf cannon, I think. Oh, maybe we can go down the trap door? Well, there's a lot of dwarves here. Oh, this is probably I think this is the mining guild. Isn't this? Oh, boot. Alright. It says boot. Hello, End Commander. Oh, I can actually... Wow, I can buy crossbows here. Steel... Yeah, if I ever wanted... Actually, how much do you buy crossbows for? Huh. That actually goes for a lot. Because I can buy the stock here and I could smith... I could actually smith them into crossbows. If I so decided. I would still have to get the string, but I could technically buy it all here. How much do you actually sell these for? Huh, they're not even all that expensive. Well, I was hoping that was where I had to go. And actually, it is apparently where I am supposed to go. I just didn't see the character I need to talk to. Oh, hold on. It's apparently I have to go one room. Yeah, I had to go one room over. Okay. So I was close. Here we go. Boot. Hello, tall person. Search for the very high quality gold. Very best I know is just east of the large city of Ardroin, underground somewhere. Easy to get to. Okay, so teleporter. So we need to go to Ardroin. So we have a teleport for that. And then it's right next to Witch Haven. I've got the guide up on the other screen. I have done like none of the quests in this area besides Biohazard or Plague City. I really intended like to work on a bunch of these, but like I said, I haven't had the energy. Alright, so... Oh, someone's cannoning. Chaos Druids. Underground Pass. Which way do I have to go? I have to go run east of Ardougne. But, okay, so here's East Ardougne. Oh, it's here in Witch Haven. Okay, so this is a place I actually haven't been to before. So Witch Haven Dungeon, and what else is here? There's a spinning wheel. There's a fishing shop, and you know what? Let's actually check this out because I haven't been to this part of the map yet. I really like just doing exploration for the sake of exploration. I've always found very difficult, and it's something I would like to get better at. Like, I will go somewhere because I have a reason to go somewhere, and I find it much harder to just wander the map and like explore areas just randomly. I think that's a large part why Minecraft for me just doesn't do it anymore. Like, whenever I build Minecraft, I basically build a base almost directly on top of spawn every effing time. So yeah, so this is like a small fishing village of some sort. Like, I can even talk to this guy. Oh, yep, here's a church. So it's a Saradonan village, which is one of the gods of Gielinor. Alright. There's a mayor here. Welcome to our village. Pray stay a while. So, yeah, I guess it's just I mean, not every place has to have, like, huge plot significance. So why don't we go down to the old ruin and see what we can find down here. Do I have a pickaxe? I do have a pickaxe. Do I have a weapon? I don't have a weapon, so into the slot you go. Alright, bunch of hobgoblins. Oh, I see a bunch of gold rocks. I'm assuming I can't just open this door. Yeah, it's locked. Alright. So... I'm assuming that lever probably opened something. I have this horrible sensation I'm going to need food, and I might die. Let's just see how quickly I can get food. Oh, no, that worked. So now I can pull that lever. And maybe that opens that door. So lever is up, lever is down. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I'm assuming there's a puzzle. Yep, door is locked. Okay, so what does that lever actually do? So now that door is locked. Is this door open? So that door is open. Okay, so now that that's down. Oh, I see. So maybe each lever basically toggles a single door or a set of doors. Oh, I hate having no run. Hey. Alright, so if I pulled this lever now, can I open this door? The answer is no. I have... No, okay, it has to be a combination lock of some sort. Like, I could just look at the solution, but I feel like I shouldn't completely cheese all this. I don't get it. Alright, so let me see here. And of course, I have all my run energy depleted. So when we came down here, all the levers were down. And maybe I have to have all the levers be up. So let's pull lever. And maybe I could run. God, I hate how slow you move with low. I really need graceful. Like, I really just need to suck it up and just finish that grind out. I'm more than 2/3 of the way through it. Alright, so that opens here. So now, wow, he hit me for a 7. Actually, I think I have to go to a bank. I know I have to go to a bank. Let's just... because I don't want to die here. How are we doing tonight? Oh. 7 viewer. 9. It's interesting. I get 2 separate numbers. Like, the number on the top says I have 9 concurrents, and the analytics say I have 7. I guess one's maybe an average, because the longer I stream for, the more, I think I need... yeah, let's just grab some lobsters. I probably should just grab some armor or gear. Like, what do I actually have in this bank that I can use? You know what? Let's just go full... let's just go, we're going to move at the speed of a glacier, but maybe I should just go full, Alright, I think we're now ready to go to war. Rip my run energy, because I weigh a full 34 kilos, so... this is going to be a bit slow, but at least I can kill things now. Hey, D. Carmatch. Sorry for being, slow to respond. I think I'm actually going to look at the quest guide for this, because... yeah, let me just, like, look at the quick guide. Alright, so lever up. Okay, so I actually did have it right looking at the actual solution for this puzzle. I probably don't need to be in full plate, but I already went through all this trouble to get it, so screw it. And it actually does look like there's a long fight. There's a fight coming up, so maybe I will just... keep wearing gear, and we're just going to have to deal with the abysmally slow walking speed. Welcome to RuneScape, Pete. I mean, one of the big problems I think with, and I believe they did changes at some point with RuneScape, is RuneScape 3 is the walking speed. So this one's up. That one's down. Okay, so you know what? I should actually, like, eat a lobster. Because it would suck to die here. Yeah, well, those ogres are actually surprisingly tanky. Yeah, but my defense, like, how high is my gear bonus with this stuff? I know I can get higher than this, but I'm assuming it's... That's actually pretty high. I mean, that's just short of what, That is actually pretty high, all things considered. It is... My attack bonuses are garbage, but my defense bonuses are actually quite good. It's mostly just because I don't have a good weapon. Alright, so now... Okay, so I can get out for that door now. So now that lever's up. That lever's down. So if I now pull this lever up, can I now... The answer is no, and I am once again in fear of dying. Enter the dungeon, count the wall to the east. Room north, room south, and a locked eastern room that contains hellhounds and the perfect goal. Go to the north and lift the lever up, which we did. Lift the eastern door. Eastern door. Back north, pull the outer lever down, enter, and then lift the... This is not the most intuitive set of instructions. So it's saying... Eastern door, and then lift that lever up. So that one needs to... Okay, so that lever needs to be up. And both of those are now locked because I switched the lever. I hate these puzzles. I really do. Alright, so that door's now open. So now I pulled that. So now it's up. Alright, maybe I get lucky when this works this time, because I'm starting to lose my actual mind here. Okay, finally, we managed to get into this, and then we pulled this one. Yeah, actually, given the sheer amount of damage I'm taking from the ogres, this is... the rune armor, I think, was actually the right call. And then I should be able to get in here, and I should be able to just... Hopefully just mine this stuff. No, the door is locked. Of course the door is locked. Oh, maybe that lever has to also be down. Oh, wow. Now I can't even get in here. Alright, so I have to pull that one. Oh, I see what this puzzle... Wow, I hate this puzzle. This is like such horrible game design. I mean, I know from the era it's from, it's fine, but it kind of hurts in this year, in this decade. I've been doing this random, but I just don't want to deal with it right now. Alright, so now we flip switch. Pull lever. Open door. And now either I have to flip that last switch or I can open this door and I can just mine the perfect gold ore. Nice. Alright, so now I need to actually be able to... You know what, let's just protect from melee. Because I need to be able to mine the damn stuff. Alright, we got that. We need more than one piece. Yep, perfect gold ore. It's interesting, you can almost free tick that. If the refresh time was a bit better. Let me, I don't think I need 3 pieces, but just on the offhand chance I somehow goofed this up. Alright, and then... back to Lumbridge. Alright. Turn prayers off, because we don't need them. Alright. Alright, so now that we've got the perfect gold ore, I think he said that we need to make ruby stuff with it. I think I've got... I know I have rubies. Ruby ring with perfect gold and a ruby necklace. Okay, that's easy enough. I believe I should have everything I need for this in the bank. And there is a furnace here in Al-Kharid. Yeah, it's right there. What it used to be in the days of RuneScape Classic is this was actually the first closest furnace to Lumbridge. And then there's the Anvil and Draenor. Like, if you really want to get old school. Oh, God, that pun hurt more than I realized. I apologize. Okay, so we need necklace molds, ring molds, and, oh, I even have some pre-cut ones. Cool. That is exactly what I want. And then let's just, like... lose the heaviest of the armor. I really need to find like gear that isn't like 1,000,000 tons. Yeah, you know, I'll even get rid of the shield by itself is actually like a massive bonus, but so smelt furnace. I'm presuming you just smelt this as normal. No, apparently that just works as is. Apparently this is just normal gold. Alright. So, I want to make... one ruby ring. And one ruby necklace. And that should be it for this step of the quest. Yep. Actually, you know, I think we can just drop that piece of perfect gold. That is a victory. That is another part of this quest done. I might as well just finish the damn thing and get it over with. Because I really have discovered that I enjoy skilling more than anything else thus far in RuneScape. PVM I enjoy to an extent, but I really like it as a passive game simulator that I can then do actual work to level up. Okay. So, yeah, so Jonathan, who is the final piece of the quest. He was studying magical arts and trying to hunt some demon in the wilderness. Doing particularly good and spends most of the time recovering his injuries in some tavern near the edge of the wilderness. Alright. So, alright, so that is the second quest part. Can I combine these two? Okay, so apparently not. Alright, so if I want to get to the... So the third one is, So actually, we have to actually... I'm looking at the guide here. We need to actually go to Varrock. We can also knock off a wilderness task while we're at it. I'm going to stretch and take a brief break because I've been playing for 2 hours, 10 minutes at this point. So, I don't even know what I can actually do for just like a bit of a break. Yeah, let me just get to the bank. I'm going to stand here. I'm going to stretch, refresh. I'm still here, chat. I'm still here. That's definitely an improvement. So that's 2 pieces down. I'm actually assuming I even have cosmic. If I have the cosmic runes, I'll do it. I have 25 cosmics. I have the magic level to do this, but it's basically the charge stuff up at the altar. I don't think I care enough right now. Like, I'll do it later. I do need an anti-poison. I probably don't need the pick anymore. I do, however, need to be able to cast all 4 blast spells, which I think I can do with my current setup. No, I have strike. Which one is blast? Saradonan strike. I need death runes for this. I'm assuming I have some in the bank. I've got basically none in the bank. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I'd like to buy some runes. Alright, so trade. Okay, so you do sell death runes. Oh, wow. Why are you... You have just recently been cleaned out. Let me switch to a different world. Because I think he has a stock of 500 normally. Or 250. All right. So let me just buy 50, 100. Actually, you know, I actually have I have enough money that I just don't care. Death runes are definitely going to be something I have to figure out. The higher level runes, specifically Death and Blood, is somewhat hard to come by. Jagex recently rebalanced how all the elemental stuff in this game works, so the mind spells are a lot more useful than they used to be, but you're still basically blowing money to do anything with magic. Alright, you know, I'm just going to wing it. If I can't beat this boss, because there is apparently like a boss or at least a scripted fight. Actually, I should grab more food just because we are heading into the wilderness. And if we're going to head into the wilderness, I don't want my cash stack on me. Like, that would just be really bad. So 5. Seeds can go in. And then the skills necklace. Okay, so if I get PK'd now, that should be a lot less painful. Since basically I just have minimum... You know, I'm going to even deposit, like, all but... I'm going to just keep 20 on me. Alright, so that should basically be everything I need from there. And the bar that we apparently need to go to is up here. Apparently it's this bar just north of a rock. Because, I mean, here's my biggest thing with RuneScape. You know, like, if I was doing this without a quest. Like, I guess that's the only bar on the edge of the wilderness now that I look at it. Unless there's one here in Edgeville. Because I would have thought to go to Edgeville, but there's no bar there. So I'm guessing this is... Yeah, I mean... I don't know, maybe it's just the way my brain works. Yeah, oh, that looks like a bar, right? On the edge of the wilderness. Alright, because that's the wilderness ditch right there. So, we're looking for this last crest piece. I probably should... I don't know if I should bank these, but... Any good hints to go adventuring? Alright. So that's just like a hint to find the Varrock Surs. Because some of this content actually predates RuneScape having an in-game map. Alright, so maybe this guy's upstairs. Oh, there he is. Play forever. You still have to sometimes stand up. Alright, that I am. The poison's too much. My hand will not stop. Alright, yeah, so that's why you need the anti-poison. So we give that to him. Okay, so we're asking for the family crest. The fiendish Chronozon, the blood daemon. I lost a lot of equipment in our last battle where he bested me and forced me away from his den. He probably still has it now. So where is he hard to defeat? I have to be skilled in magic to defeat him, and my powers are not good enough yet. Need to hit him with one of the each of the 4 elemental spells of death, which we can do before you'll be defeated. How did you end up getting poisoned? Poison spiders that surround it. And where do I find him? The Obelisk of Air. Alright. So the Obelisk of Air... I believe it's right here. It's basically... You pop out here in the Edgefield dungeon. Oh yeah, look, it's right there on the map. So if I want to get to that, what's the easiest way to do so? I think I just come from the outside and go up. Yeah, because that's the Slayer Master. If I go through that gate, I end up in Wildy. And then up here is the Obelisk. So, yeah, that makes sense. Right, let's go get that. So the easiest way to go get that... I guess Varrock, because I have the agility shortcut, thanks to all the agility grinding I did. Yeah, that... I forget when... When did I unlock this one? Okay, so 21. So I unlocked that one quite a while ago. But, it was so frustrating to see the shortcut. It's like, taunting me, buy membership, buy membership. And it's like, but I don't want to pay my soul away. Alright. Because this will bring us right to the edge of Edgeville. Huh, what is that transportation system? Oh, that's minecart to... Can I use that? I'm assuming I have to do the quest before I can use that. Yeah, that's what I thought. That would be nice. Alright. So here we are in Edgeville. Hi, Lesser Fanatic. Let's hit the Edgeville Bank, because I'm presuming I might actually have to do... I probably should have a staff for this, because it's quite possible I might need more than what I have. Then it might, again, it might be a complete, like, scripted fight. And someone who's skulled right there. I'm assuming I have Mystic Robe bottoms. Do I have the rest of the set? I had them at one point, but I think I sold them. Yeah, I did. It's still a decent magic increase. You know what? I'll take prayer robes, actually. Okay, so I don't apparently have any prayer robes. My God, is my really that bad? I guess I have no gear that's actually going to help then. Even the brass key won't help because that doesn't take me to where I need to go. I think I'm just going to go full lobster then, and let me just grab a staff of some kind. I'm a half-dressed wizard. That is... No, you know what? I'm a wizard wearing a tank top. That's what this look is. Screw it. We're just going to go with it. So the easiest way to get into the Edgeville dungeon... Yeah, you kind of put me out here. And if... Yeah, so I'm actually even better off just going for the main entrance and not the side ones. So that means just going down here. Actually, I think if I run for the Soul Wars portal, it should rejuvenate all my stats. Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. No, but I did unlock a couple music tracks. Oh, cool. I can actually take that to Ferrix Enclave. Neat. Seer Needles, Death's Domain. Yep, there it is. Trapdoor. And yeah, thank you to like the stream if you enjoy it. God, it's like, how's it already 2 hours? You don't appreciate how long old school RuneScape is until you actually start playing it. And yay, I am once again out of run energy. Screw it. We're just slowly walking through the Edgeville dungeon, and actually going into the wilderness with low run. This might end badly. Although that being said, it's not high level wilderness, so I'm not terribly worried about it. You'd have to be very close to my combat level to be able to attack me here. So yeah, let's just open the gate to the wilderness. Yep, and there it is, wilderness. So one of the big things is I can be PK'd here, technically. Oh, shoot. I should have brought an anti-poison with me. Maybe I'll be okay. Yeah, it looks like I'll be okay. Those are some big demons. Those are some really big demons. Alright, so I need to hit him with all 4 blast spells. So... 1. Okay. Oh, I need to pray. I need to pray melee. That could have been really bad. Okay, so I think Earth Blast. Fire. Wind. And water. I think I hit him with all of them. I think I just hit him with Fire Blast again. My prayer is draining alarmingly fast. Hey, there it is. Oh, and a looting bag. Alright, you know, let's just get out here. And to... Alright, I wanted to go to Varrock, but you know what? That's fine. Oh, and I've been poisoned. Yeah, let's get to Falador, please. And prayer off, please. How long do I have on that poison? Yeah, I need to get an anti-poison or I have to teleport to house because I'm about to die. I'm annoyed that I forgot the anti-poison. Yeah, there's the damage tech. Drink the cure, drink the cure, drink the cure. Cool, and that's the family crest put back together. So I'm assuming I just have to return the thing now. So I have restored the family crest. Alright, I guess I just go back to Varrock and I hand this thing in. Or, you know what, maybe I have to talk to the brother first. Or, no, screw, I mean, I'm right here. Let me just see if I can finish the quest. Because technically the father was the one who hired me to get the family crest. The big thing about this artifact is it leads to the goldsmithing gauntlets. And, that means double smithing XP for every gold ore I get. And I've got a lot of gold ore in the bank. So I've been putting off doing this quest because of that. I think he was the quest giver. Oh, no, it's him. Alright, and that's my poison restore. Here it is. Retrieve your crest. Adventurers, I can only thank you for your kindness. Full gratitude. You're truly a hero in every sense. Blah, 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 blah. Get adequately request mystical gauntlets, a family heirloom that, through some power unknown, have always returned to the head of the family whenever I've lost or if the owners died. I will pledge these to you should you return them to me, and they will be here. They can also grant extra powers. Take them to one of my sons, and you should be able to imbue them with a skill for you. So some steel gauntlets and gauntlet skill imbues. So that is the quest complete. Oh, we didn't get the little chime that tells me the quest is actually done. No, I can scatter those for some prayer. Okay, that was a very long quest. Well, you know what? That wasn't even a long one. There's a lot. What is that one actually rated? I'm assuming it's an intermediate because it felt long, but it probably was short. Oh, it's actually medium and experienced. Okay. So steel gauntlets, and then you can have them. You can get cooking for greatly decreasing fish. You can get goldsmith, and you can get chaos ones, which increases bolt spells, which I believe are the. Those are strike, blast. Oh yeah, fireball. Here they are. So that would give me free. That would be free damage for each one. So that would actually give you a max hit of 15, which, all things considered, for magic is not terrible as far as experience gain goes. But I get a lot of experience just for the sake of having experience. So if I want to get the goldsmithing ones, I just have to bring them to him at the mine. Okay, that's easy enough to do. So let's actually just do that right now. Let's go to Lumbridge. And we continue the half-dressed wizard look. I definitely feel like that is a decent place to go right now. Yes, the man is out here, and then we just talk to him. All right. All right. Hey, look, goldsmithing gauntlets. So now every time I smith gold, I get double XP, which is kind of obscenely good. Like I've already got 1,000 gold in the bank just from passively doing Motherlode Mine. And for Blast Furnace, I need to get to 60 smithing, so that should do it like easily. So I am remarkably happy with that. It also means that I also have a bunch of money just basically sitting in the bank ready to go. I don't think tonight's going to be the night where I basically turn all that money into money. I turn all that money into money. That chat, what is my language skills coming to? So if that handles all of that, I think Gertrude's cat is the next one I should handle, because then I can start raising cats for Death Runes. I also need a cat for later quests, so I feel like... Because realistically speaking, most of the time I'm just basically grinding with the game open. Like, if I really wanted to just go for max out as quick as possible, I could try doing some free ticking. I don't know how much, like, my soul is for doing that, but you can get a lot of, like, you can get a surprising amount of woodcutting experience from doing that with teak trees. Supposedly, because ultimately it takes about 12 million experience to max out 99 woodcutting. But realistically, once I get closer to 99, more to the point, once I think I get to 95 or 75, I do get magic trees, which cut very slowly. Yeah, because like Blisterwood, 90 is the next one I actually unlock. The thing is, I can also get some axe upgrades. Technically, dragon is the best one I can get, but I can't hold it in an inventory slot, so I kind of prefer the rune. I need to get 60 attack to make that a viable option, which I could pound out sooner rather than later, especially now that that quest is done, which I'll be honest, I actually feel kind of good about. I'm actually kind of thinking maybe doing another herb run, because they should all be ready to go now, and we can also do the trees. Like, what's the next thing that I get on farming? Allotments, I don't think I get anything new. On trees, 75. I don't even want to think of what a magic tree seed costs. My god, that's probably... I just... out of here, like, how much is that actually going to run? Like, I'm assuming that's, like, obscene. Or it would be sapling. Yeah, that's a lot. That is 100k each. And this is kind of where we're running into the problem, is that the seeds are becoming so expensive is to actually get to the end of the skill. I think U's are the way to go, to be perfectly honest. I don't think it's going to get better than that. Like, what does a magic seed... What do magic saplings actually give me? Takes 8 hours for them to grow. Takes 8 hours to mature. Unlike trees found naturally, grown magic woods have a 1 per 8 chance to deplete per log. So if you're going to... So I think if you're going to be cutting magic trees, I think the player one is actually better than the one that you get in-game. Like, that might actually be worth it for wood cutting, but let me see here. Magic tree, 75 to cut down. 250 wood cutting experience per notably slower than use. Low supply to all to chop them. They're mainly for players looking for an income for selling magic logs rather than experience due to... and they also have an area sound. Interesting. Okay. So I don't know if that's actually worth it. Like, it's such an obscenely expensive method. I'm not even sure using... When is my next fruit trees level? Actually, I'm just short of palms. Like I said, this skill is starting to get... The farming skill is just starting to get very expensive. I mean, palm tree saplings are not bad at all, so maybe it is actually worth just... Yeah, you know what? I think it's worth going getting the herbs and basically... How far off in that level am I? I won't get it with one farm run, but it's... I mean, from each herb run I'm doing... Yeah, I'm not going to worry about right now. I'm just going to do herb runs. Actually, let me go to the bank first, because I'm just kind of want to get my bearings. Actually, you know what? I think I got... Oh, no, I can put the looting bag in there. Alright, cool. So if I actually want to do... Wow, I have a bunch of toad flax in here? Hold on. How much money is that? That's a lot of money in there. Like, I had a whole bunch of toad flax that I haven't actually sold off yet, so we'll just grab that. I do have papaya saplings. I might as well plant them. Yeah, so 3, 4, Brimhaven, Cafferby, and Gnome Stronghold. Yeah, you know what? I can do these easy enough, and then we can go do the trees next, because this will get me... This, Actually, no, this probably won't get me that farming level, so I do need to go... Yeah, we'll just go plant papayas. We'll just go get them done. Because I don't think I'm going to get them all tonight, so we'll grab 4 papaya saplings with us. Because I only have 4 patches I can use right now. And maybe I'll even do another round of yew trees. But let's go get the herbs first, because the farming journey is going to require more money. And if I'm going to start the farming journey, then let's get down to let's get to the farming patch. Sorry if I'm running out of, like, interesting dialogue. I might make myself a little bit of a snack here in a bit, actually. Alright. Like, for me, this is just very chill after what's been a very... What it helps is that it's the human aspect of not being alone during the night. I used to do it almost entirely just being on Discord. I'm not even going... You know, I'm not even going to do the watermelons. I'm just going to literally just get the herbs. Did I take the seeds with me? I did not take the seeds with me. Yeah, please don't gather those, because I actually need the seeds before you do that. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to teleport back to Falador. I'm almost tempted to just, like... I almost want to just do a 99 for cooking. Like, that one I could probably get pretty close to in a few hours. And I think the cooking cape has a teleport. Yeah, I think it's actually not... I don't think it'd even be all that useless as a teleport. I don't know what else it gives me. Like, I don't feel like I should go out my way to level it up, but... Alright, so toad flax. So, you know, I'm also going to grab a bucket of water, because I have that feeling my watering can is low. I don't know why, but... we might as well grab it since it's right here. Because, like I said, I've been putting some thought on potentially playing an alternate. If I'm going to start a new account, like I said, I want to get a fire cape on this one, and I probably would want to finish the rest of the year on this account. I just haven't decided how far I want to take it. You know, I'm 40 is a little scary close for me, and I'm struggling with it. Because most of my 30s have been defined as a pandemic, being very stuck in a thing that I had stuck in life for a long ass time, you know, and I'm finally getting clear of that. But a lot of it is now I have to confront everything that comes of it, including how I got stuck in that situation in the first place. Oh, right. I need the stuff from the Tool Leprechaun. I am... Sorry, I'm kind of just staring into space right now, mentally. I was actually a good thing I went and got my watering can, although you don't watering can, herbs. Actually, I'm going to pull these out just so I don't have to do it later. Alright, no. Oh. Chad, I actually think I need to get something. I'm going to be right back. Oh, shoot. Weeds came back. Well, fortunately, I've got a rake, so... Did I not ultra compost it? That seems like a small, small yield. And then we'll just get the ultra compost. Well, maybe not. I guess I just had a bunch in the bank that I forgot about from before. So that's going to be even more money. That's going to be like a nice half-mil cash stack. Which, considering how fast I'm blowing through it, buying seeds and such, it's like the life of a farmer. Alright. So that handles all that. Let's get down to Draenor. Because we can start taking charter ships. I put all the trees away, didn't I? I mean, I'm literally looking at my inventory. I know I did. Fine, we're just gonna do herb runs. We're just gonna do herb runs. I can't. But, you know what, maybe doing inline journey to Varrock and such, because I have to basically just cut trees for that. What made it really annoying doing it from Intrana was the fact that, doing it from Intrana, the problem is that you can't take an axe onto Intrana, so you'd have to cut the logs, hope for the best, and it, yeah, let's go to Portfast Mass. Oh, you know, I need to remember to come here with a Ghost Speak Amulet. I really do. Because, yeah, it's fine. Oh, I have no money. Chat, I forgot money. Camelot. We can get the crops there, and then I can use the bank in Cafferby. Alright, there are herbs. Gotta enjoy that Ranor weed. Alright, so far so good. Maybe we'll get a lot of this time, because the last few times we've done this, we've gone a fair number. I think in the near future, I need to get more comfortable with doing a face cam again, but It's hard, and I really feel like I took a... I've had something of a set... I don't know. I think I'm just musing randomly in deep thoughts or random thoughts. Alright. So yeah, so there is a bank here. Look, money! I am no longer broke. Alright, so from here, I can take you to Port Phasmatis. I think one of the next quests, not immediately, because there is actually a bank in the port. Actually, I think I can use the bank without completing the quest, but like I said, I want to deal with this energy barrier. Unless I can, because I don't think I can go the other way back in. Wait, can I go back? I assume not. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, because I don't have any ecto tokens. And I am also out of run energy. God, how my character's moving is how I feel in real life. Alright, let's pick these herbs and see what we end up at. You know, I think I have to be wielding these for them to give the effect. They should give 10% bonus, although maybe just being in my inventory is enough. Yeah, because if you don't do this with the as long as you don't do this with, you know, the watermelons as well, it actually goes a lot faster. Where's the, there's the leprechaun. I think snape grass might be more valuable, but again, meh. Alright, Port Phasmatis. Also, I don't even have the, I don't even have the, Alright, so that's that patch. So, that leaves Typh Farm, Ardroin, and... yeah. I feel like Troll Stronghold, if I want to just make more money, I feel like Troll Stronghold is actually, like, the next quest I should actually do just to get that patch. Yeah, let's grab the Ardroin patch, since it's basically just right here. Lots of coal rocks, lots of iron rocks here. Random grizzly bear. Like, looking at the skilling tab, I definitely want to get everything to, like, base 50 sooner rather than later. So, Slayer's definitely going to be the hardest one of those. Like, Wilderness Slayer is relatively quick, but it's Wilderness Slayer. Then again, I've done some Slayer task. Maybe we'll actually do a Slayer task next. Okay. Oh, wrong person. Look, more money. Alright, so I think the next thing to do is we just use the type farm activity. I mean, as far as... There's a bunch of stuff I can earn in minigames that would definitely help. I don't think a seed box is that useful for this account, because I can largely just buy the seeds I need. Like, that feels like a nice Iron Man perk. Okay, so the allotment patch is basically just up here. I could also just, like, go sit at sand crabs and just offload bolts and try and get the levels higher. Like, a higher defense, a higher ranged is all kind of good things to have. But again, I also just think maybe doing it with Slayer is also not a bad thing. Like, there is the pest control helm, the void set. Like, see, I don't even know what I could buy, because I don't even know what good equipment I could even get as. And having just used my minigame teleport, I can't even get the pest control. So I think the first set of gear I can get is Barrows, I do feel like pest control actually probably makes the most sense, though, if I'm going to do actual PVM activities. Alright, so exchange, ultra compost. Alright, cool. And now we just gotta get the one at the farming guild. Oh, and we also can get a farming contract now. I have absolutely no idea what we might get for that farming contract. Because really the only reward for it is seeds, but that might still be worth it. ... question mark, because it's probably like herb seeds. Alright, so there's Type Farm, and then the minecart is, yeah, right there. And we want to go to Farming Guild. And those are the last herbs and the yew tree. I almost wonder if, like, putting a magic tree here might be worthwhile. You can put a spirit tree here, but there's so many ways to get here, I don't think it's worthwhile. Especially once I unlock, like, the Grand Exchange teleport, which is Varrock Medium. Okay, yeah, so that farming contract is done. So, here we go. Current farming contract... Red berry. Oh, I have to check them. Okay. Alright, cool. I've completed the contract. Okay, there's the seed pack. And then I will take a medium one. Alright, so some Iret. I don't have any Iret seeds, but maybe we'll get lucky. Papaya tree, canberry, wildberry, dwarf weed, and apple tree. I mean, they're not the worst. They're definitely not the worst seeds. Actually, I'll put these in the seed vault. Actually, hold on. Do I have the seeds? Oh, I do actually have the seeds. So, you know what? We'll plant one. Because this is disease-free, and as a nice source of seeds, I guess it's a good thing. I mean, I'll lose some money for this, but... Wow, I only got... Oh, you know what? I must have not ultra composted the patch. Whoop. Rip. Goes to show you how much Ultra Compost is actually worth in the end. Oh, and I just planted the wrong seed. Oh, well, okay. Oh, well. Alright, that is basically, I think, everything I need. You know, I noticed that there's a master farmer here. I'm assuming that the seeds... Like, what do you actually get from pit-pocking master farmers? Alright, let's just see... Let's see how much that haul was, counting what I also had in the bank. Hey, that's a nice, cool 250,000 GP, chat. Let's go yeet that in the Grand Exchange while I think about what to do next. How close are we to the next farming level? Yeah, so you know what? You really need to do... The watermelons themselves are worth about 20k. So you know what? I really should harvest the watermelons with each run. I think that's probably the most cost-effective experience I can get. Because it doesn't make the farming run be that much longer, so... Alright, you know, that was good to learn. I did actually learn something from this little experience. Alright, so... What am I seeing here, chat? What... Chat, I'm literally seeing one guy with a lot of accounts right here. They're not even on the high score, so those are all new accounts. What am I actually looking at? That was weird. Alright. So let's just yeet this on the Grand Exchange. I'm just going to mark it up slightly. Because I just don't need it to sell immediately, and then we'll see if it sells. I mean, my bank is definitely starting to get very beefy. Looking at the size of what I've gathered thus far. So what do I want to do for the rest of the night? I have 80 minutes for the next farm run. I really just don't want to do trees because my soul is kind of hurting. I don't think Varrock level 2 armor is viable. Because I would kind of want that extra chance, that 10% chance, because if you do 1,000 bars and it's a 10% chance, that's 100 extra bars, but I don't think I even have the skilling requirement for the Varrock Diaries. It's like, what do I need for the medium ones? Strength, Gertrude's Cat... 4 emotes from the Stronghold of Security, dig site, gardens, balloon, and mahogany planks in a single go. I mean, it really comes down to just doing the quest to complete the diary, and I almost wonder if that is actually worth it. Like, what does Varrock level 2 armor get me? Because this is ultimately just me doing quests. So 30 battle staffs, 10% chance of mining up to 2 ores at once. Granting experience for both more ores. 10% chance of smithing 2 bars up to mithril while using the Edgeville furnace. I can also move the Edgeville teleport to the Grand Exchange. So that, honestly, that by itself is almost worth it. Like, just by itself. So the balloon to travel to Varrock, that one I've already done the quest. I just need to actually handle. Dig site, Soulbane. Alright, you know what? Let's just do the cat. So I'm just going to grab the quick guide here so I don't have to think too much. So I really just need a... Huh, yeah, no, that's easy enough. Alright, so it tells me I need a sardine, so let's just go get a sardine. And we're just going to hold on to that. Sardine. I have to go to the square because there's the next part of the quest is there. And I need to talk to Schlop or Willow. Oh, there he is. Willow. So now we need to find out about the cat. Hey, I've been looking for you. Forgot to pay. Find secret play area, and I haven't seen her since. Would be a secret. What will we make you tell you? Little short on cash. How much? 10 coins. 10 coins. 100 coins. Alright, so we pay 100 coins. Abandoned lumber mill to the northeast. Just beyond the Jolly Boat Inn, I saw Fluffs running around in there. Well, you have to find a broken fence to get in. I'm pretty sure you can manage that. Okay, so that's easy enough. Alright, so I need to go... So I'm just going to do the quest basically as quickly as possible. I apparently need some sort of, like, leaves to make something for the cat, and I also need a bucket of milk. I assume the milk I'm going to have to get on Lumbridge. Unless I just go to... Let's see here, milk. Oh, I actually do have a couple buckets of milk in there, so... That's nice. Sorry, I'm... Alright, so I need to... So apparently there's some sort of leaves that I can pick up that is south of this house, because this is where the quest starts. Yep, and here they are. Okay. Alright, so that created the seasoned sardines. And now I should just be able to get the cat, I think. Yeah, I think we just can go get the cat. Like, I'm not even going to worry about the plot for this one. I really hate power gaming like that, but, you know, there's times where you just don't care. And I have reached that level of apathy. Because I've also been watched this quest done on YouTube, so I know exactly what happens. You're literally just looking for a lost cat. Like, there's nothing particularly interesting about it. Unfortunately. For better or worse. Alright, so... climb over broken fence. Oh, there's a cat over there. Apparently I am actually going to just try and start the, oh, there's the cat. Okay, so... cat doesn't seem to be hungry. Okay, so I used the milk. Can I use the sardine? Now I can use the sardine. Okay, so I still can't pick up the cat. The cat seems to be afraid. In the distance, you can hear kittens mewing. Alright. So now I think I have to just find her cat. Or for her find her kins. Like, it's a very simple quest. Wow, that's a lot of, do I just have to wait until, like, it mews again somewhere where I can reach it? Oh, mew. There we go. You hear kins mewing close by. Am I just eliminating spaces? Oh, no. I think I have to wait until this crate mews and then I just click it. Alright, so that one just lit up. So maybe here. Because maybe the kid's running around. And you find nothing. Search the crates with a yellow option until you find... Yeah, so apparently you just gotta keep doing it until you find it. Alright, maybe I have to try a different one. I'm just running around looking for nothing. Alright. Wait for it to come back around. I'm just... like, I keep searching the crate and I find nothing. So, okay, I can't search the same cat. Okay, so I can't search the same one repeatedly. Apparently, I just have to keep clicking on the ones like this. Wait until I search it. Wait for the next one. Alright, we try searching here. Still nothing. Wow, these kins are really hard to find. Alright, so maybe all the way over there? Or maybe right here? Alright, let's try this crate out away here. Hey, there we go. We found a kin. And then Gertrude's cat. Oh. Okay. They ran off for home. I'm assuming that's quest complete then. At least I'm hoping that's quest complete. I'm going to be a little annoyed if that's not. I also really need to do Witch's House, but the reward for it is so terrible. It's like, it's like 250 experience. It's like nothing. Okay. Okay. Material possessions. I do have kins. I think, I would sell to my cousin in West Ardroin. Here there's a rat epidemic, but it's too fat. Here you go. Look after her and thank you again. Can live in your backpack, but to grow it must take it out and feed and stroke it often. Alright, I have now gained a kin. Oh, there it was, and I didn't mean to click through that. Oh well. Ooh, look. It's a color. How do I put the cat out? How do I don't want to just drop the cat. Like, if I assume... You know what? Most of the actions in this game give you a warning. Okay, here we go. So, if I interact... And then... Okay. I mean, I have a chocolate cake and I got a kitten. So that's one quest done. Oh, I probably have to let this kitten grow up because I have to choose the color, but at least that one's done, so that's another step closer to the Varrock Diary being done. Yeah, so that's Gertrude's cat, Garden of Tranquility. Perform the 4 emotes from these. I can do that one right now. Which one is the security? Okay. So emote, yes, the emotes. So which ones are these? Strong, cold. Oh yeah, so they're all, so emote, grouping. It's, yeah, okay, so here we go. Idea. Oh yeah, we should actually, oh yeah, look, you can, I got the first part of the achievement for it. So, idea, stamp, flap, and slap head. And that is a medium task in the Varrock area done. Cool. What else do we have to do in Varrock? So, yeah, so 3 more quests. Garden of Tranquility, Dig Site, and, yeah, it really is just going to be a whole lot of quests. Honestly, I do think that's worth it, because that's basically, you get experience for each ingot, and if I just do all the gold at Edgeville, I mean, isn't that like, yeah, I mean, that'd be basically, it's basically an extra 100 for completely free. Which seems like it's completely worth it. Garden of Tranquility is a fairly long... I believe it's a fairly long quest because I have to do a lot of farming in it. So I don't really want to do it tonight, but it is one that I definitely do need to do. Alright, let me... Oh, you need attention, so... Actually, let me make sure I have something in my inventory to feed my cat, and then... Oh, I forgot to put my farm tools away. Damn it. I'm assuming that... I'm hoping that's cooked trout. Like, if I just have 5 and then I just... Yep. Okay, cool. The cat eats. Actually, I think there's a kin timer. Like, isn't there a kin, daily task indicator? I mean, that is a fair number of, tasks, all things considered, but... Alright, I do think there is something here for... the cat. Chat notifications. Emojis. The dog is there. Alright, maybe not. I'm legitimately not sure what to do next. I mean, you can pet the cat. I have pet the cat. And the cat and the dog are now barking at each other. And then the dog bravely ran away. Let's see here. 71, 61. I really don't know what I want to work on. And I can't imagine too many people are, like, still active and awake. I might just do agility for a while, but I just don't know if I really want to do more agility. Then again, 70 agility, is it going to run itself? I mean, I've done what? 3 quests tonight? Yeah, I think I've done 3. I did Gertrude's cat, I did Family Crest, and I think I had done another one, but maybe not. So the other things I could do is I could train thieving. $38 thieving would let me do Master Farmers, but that's 9 levels. I mean, it's going to go relatively quick, but still. Like, my soul is kind of hurting right now. The dog is bothering my cat. So, is there anything else I can relatively easily, like, just knock tasks out? Like, how far are we on the Lumbridge Diary? Medium. I can't do that one yet. I've got all the skilling ones. Salmon Lumbridge. Coif in the Cowpen I can do. Slayer task from Sheldar I can't do. Pit Pocket I can't do. So I need Animal Magnetism. I need a thieving level, some thieving levels. So I can almost do Lumbridge tier 2. I don't think that actually gets me anything useful, but it's definitely something that's more doable than not. For Ardoin, medium. Yeah, that's, again, all tasks, so. Alright, I'm going to take a brief break, and then basically just to regroup my sanity. I'm just kind of thinking of where I can park my character. You know what? Let's go find a shooting star. We'll do a shooting star for now. There is... So where's the closest one I can actually find to here? Because this will let me stretch my legs and kind of just get my bearings. So I need a tier... So I can do up to tier 70. So if I want a tier 71, that's not a free-to-play world, so I don't want to go to that one. That's half experience. Ooh, Kosar Area Cove. I can get to that one. I can actually get to that one. Let me grab a pickaxe, because I can get to that one through the tree. Oh, chat, what, did my cat die? Oh, no, I just picked up the cat. It's like, I was worried. I didn't think the cats died that quickly. Alright. So we can use the spirit tree, and we can head to the Kosar Cave resource area. That should be a really empty star, because I doubt that many people have that quest. Or, well, it is Dragon Slayer 1, but there are actually reasons not to do that quest. Because that makes it possible to get dragons. Yeah, because here's the resource area. So is the star... I'm assuming the stars, like, would be over there. I really like coming here to do, wood cutting. Alright, let's see here. Let's go down the hill. Alright, you know, it helps if you're on the right world. I need to be on world 326. Nope, that's the wrong world. It is on world 489. Well, someone's doing box traps here. I'm looking for... Oh, there's the star. Oh, that's interesting. Can you get into this resource area by just using this shortcut? Wow, there's only one person mining it. Yeah. Oh. Actually, I'm going to send a mess if I can... Yeah. Alright. Well, with the star being this empty... Yeah, I mean, Minecraft animals, I mean, they get crammed. I mean, at this point, I'm just kind of... ... this part's even locked behind. Alright, it's interesting. It's always interesting when you find another human here. Yeah. No, I mean, that's exactly what it is. I mean, how many dog... Like, the first dog you ever get in Minecraft is a magical moment where the pup looks at you up in your eyes and says, "Aww." The second through Infinity dogs are just dogs 2 through X because the first dog will jump into a lava pool and kill themselves shortly after that tender emotional moment. So, yeah, so shooting stars aren't super interesting, but if I just kind of want to talk or chill, this is not a bad way to do it. And it gets me more Stardust, which I can get for, yeah, there it is, Stardust. Stardust can be traded in for quite a few things. I think I can buy parts of the Prospector outfit with it. But what I really want are bags of gems, because I can then use that to basically turn all that tasty gold into jewelry. I can then enchant all that jewelry. Which is why I think the Varrock armor is probably worth the grind to go get. I could sit in Motherlode Mine and do this, but I think the fact of the matter is just me and this other guy. I think and wow, hold on. Does that guy have a 30 pickaxe? Oh wow, look at that guy's stats. I'm considering it's a human because he responded to me. That is an impressive stat sheet. That, like, 109 mining? That's a lot of 99s. Can I see his gear? I think... Oh, wow, that's an Iron Man. It's not an ultimate, but that is someone's Iron Man. I didn't notice the, That is an impressive Iron Man. I remember Mo creatures. I remember when the forestry bees basically just ate everything. So there's that. Basically, it was an issue due to. I just realized that I think my logo has been overcovering my inventory on YouTube. I don't know if that's actually the case because I just realized that's how it looks like on my console. Oh, my cat wants my attention. The cat has been pat. I believe once the cat is fully grown, I don't have to give it any more love and attention. What this says about parentage in the world of RuneScape, I don't know, but I do believe that's how it actually works. And then I can turn that cat into Death Ruins. I'm going to stretch my legs for a bit, because my character will basically stay here until log out, so I'll be back in like a brief moment. You know what? I'm going to light an incense stick in real life. I found a whole bunch of packs of them, and I no longer have any furniture except for this one desk. I might as well burn them because I'm not going to be able to use them anytime soon from now. Because there is an actual reward for being the first person to find a shooting star. You get double Stardust, and it isn't actually all that hard to find them. It's just you have to do it. I'll be back in a moment. congestion in my nostrils clear up. It was quite wonderful. God, maybe I'm talking too much about life, but when I was a kid, I took a football to the face, and I have a deviated septum as a result. Maybe it's one of those things that you just kind of live with. Oh, and we're about to finish the Slayer of the Shooting Star. Maybe we'll do some agility training. Like, I actually am kind of thinking maybe agility. How much mining experience do I need to actually... Wow, I even earned RuneScape. Oh, right, we did, we've literally leveled up, I think, every skill at least a little bit today. How's mining doing right now? Like, farming by far I got the most out of. Like, I know I did quests, but man, I don't feel like... Whenever I do quests, I don't feel like I'm doing any actual progress, but with every quest I do, it's just... It helps. Alright, so what would I actually need to do next? I should probably try those. I feel like Garden of Tranquility might actually be worthwhile and just... Like, for dig site, do I need anything else for dig site? Medium. Oh, it's the first one of the Margaret line. And those requirements look very easy to reach. Oh, my cat wants my attention. Chat, what's my character doing? Did I just swing... Alright, so I think the cat's probably hungry. Alright. I think it takes an hour to grow a cat, so, I mean, if we stay at the Shooting Star for a while, I mean, the cat will eventually grow up. But yeah, the biggest problem is that Shooting Stars are not amazing mining experience, and I only have a rune pickaxe. I mean, realistically, I probably should... If I'm going to be serious on advancing mething and smithing, I think upgrades there is warranted. That being said, I still think I have a bunch of stuff I should do at Motherlode Mine. Because I still don't have the Prospector's outfit and that 2.5... Like, I bought the shoot upgrades, and I actually really regret doing that. Because realistically, I could have already gotten the Prospector's outfit, and I... God, I don't know. I'm literally just having my brain turn into soup as I try and think about what to do next. I think Falador Medium Diaries, I think, is the next easiest one I can do. Kill a duck, mine Tiara. Blue Right is easy to do. I just have to actually do it. As far as the other ones, what does Karen require? Mine some iron. Hand in a book at the library. Steal from the food stall. Alright, so realistically speaking, I could probably do the Karen Diary pretty easily. It might be worth doing all the easy tiers, honestly. But Rock Medium is probably the easiest one of the mediums for me to do. I feel like I spend more time playing video games thinking about how to play the video game than I do actually playing the video game. It's like, it sucks. It absolutely totally sucks. I really just want to get on the other side of this move. This move has been... This has been looming over me for almost a year. I knew for a fact that if everything went as planned, I wasn't going to be here past the end of my lease. I was hoping to get out of here a lot sooner, and it really came down to the wire for a lot of reasons. And it's like... I sit here and I feel like I've made a... I feel like a lot of the pain, you know, it's less bad. I don't know if that's the right way or wrong way to look at it. I do think I think doing Death Plateau for Trollheim is probably... Because you know what? That gets me another herb patch. Like... Oh, wow. I still have that bowl. That's been... Where did I get stew from? Alright, so where's the troll... So that's Ape Apatol. Trollheim. Okay, so I would literally need to do 2 quests to get Trollheim. Okay, so that's not happening tonight. Watchtower quest is easy enough. Twilight's Promise and Client of Korend. You know what? I think unlocking those teleports actually probably makes a lot of sense. Because a teleport to Korend means I don't need the charter ship anymore. Actually, you know what? If we're going to do mining, I might as well just go to Fally and go to Motherlode. Because I might as well try and see how far I can get to start getting the Prospector's outfit. Like, if we're just going to do skilling like this, I might as well just go to Motherlode Mine. And we're just going to... I'll visit the Leprechaun. Alright. So that's just all the farming supplies. Alright, so that's all the tools dropped off. So let's get down to the mine. Because getting the Prospector's outfit... If I really intend to go to a 99, the outfit does help. The woodcutting one I still have a long way to get to. The mining one I could have technically already gone. I should have... In hindsight, I should have gone it first. I really should have. Alright, so... We head downstairs. We go through here. And then this puts us in Motherlode Mine. There is Blast Furnace, or not Blast Furnace, Blast Mine, which supposedly has higher, essentially higher everything. Alright. So yeah, I unlocked this upper level, and I realized that it probably wasn't worth the points to do this before getting the mining outfit. The way this basically works is you just mine, you get pay dirt, and it goes down, and I can just basically talk as I do so. The advantage of being on the upper level is there's a lot more room because there is a lot of competition for the lower spots. So you end up closer to the chute. And I think the ones up here also deplete slower, so you get more ores. My fault was that I was going to be here for a very long time. And with that thought being that thought, it was... I should upgrade the upper level because the mining outfit would just help. That being said, mining isn't a particularly hard skill to level up. Like, if I really want to get it fast, I could just power level with iron. I might even do that at some point. I might try power leveling with woodcutting at some point and just see how it goes. I think if I have the energy tomorrow, I will try and I'll basically try and live stream. I want to do power leveling at some point, but um, my train of thought is completely derailing. Yeah, no, my train of thought has completely derailed. So there's that. All right, let me stand up here, and we might as well continue the grind for the various outfits. I do also want to get I believe I need 70 fishing for Song of the Elves. Maybe not, but 68 would allow me access to the fishing area. So, which is another good area to have. So I really do feel like the absolute winning move for the short term is to basically just grind the skills. Smithing will bring a ton of money in, and since I can now get adamantine as part of this, it also means I should be able to get good bolts for a crossbow. I don't think I can get rune here at my load mine, so yeah, now I can just click the shoot, and then it goes down there, and then we basically just do this until the bag is full, and then we get all the ores. Oh, that spot's depleted, so I appreciate everyone who is joining me in tonight. So, like I said, it's definitely a hurdy McHurdy face night. That's really the way I'm going with it. I am, however, enjoying the freer nostrils. I think also part of it is, it's been doing the very deep clean of the apartment, and I haven't been here for months, so not only was it not in a great state when I got back, it had literally just accumulated city grime for months. So now that it's being all torn down and all the stuff behind, like, the furniture has been cleaned out, it's become a lot more tolerable. I just really hate how much the sleep issue fucking kills my life sometimes. I don't know. I do think I'm going to probably end up playing a different game at some point. It's, at this point, finding the happy medium between doing stuff on the channel and doing stuff on the channel. Like, I kind of want to get my Chromebook working with with my Yatsu, but I have to be in a place where mentally I can handle that, and I'm not right now. It's like trying to put any effort towards projects just seems to go absolutely nowhere. At least I'm making some headway on some secondary projects. RuneScape notwithstanding, I'm really starting to see, like, the results of doing regular squats and workouts, and, like, it's nice. I'm really I already can tell from my clothes that I'm losing weight, and I've probably lost, I don't have a scale at the moment, so I can't tell, but I'm probably have lost about 10, maybe 20 pounds. At my all-time thinnest, I was down to 180, and one of, being comfortable with your own body is kind of a big deal, and it's not necessarily just a matter of body dysphoria per se. It could be other things, or maybe it is just dysphoria. It's like, who knows? Like, I've always heard a lot of different ways of how to describe Yeah, I just feel really blessed that I have 8 people literally watching me play RuneScape. It's kind of shocking, actually. Especially a lot of you are regular viewers of my main stuff. It does give me some hope, like that if I move a bit away from vintage computing and like other topics where I find I have more motivation, that I'm not going to completely kill my channel by doing this. Because YouTube can be very unforgiving if you make off-topic videos. The live streams don't seem to be as affected as much because I don't think the algorithm can process streams in real time. YouTube streaming, a lot seems to be similar to how Twitch works, is that Twitch basically promotes the streams with the most amount of viewers, but proportionally fewer people stream on YouTube than on Twitch. And I'm already established as a video creator. At least that's what I tell myself. So this looks like this will be the last inventory, and then we can empty out the bag on the bottom and start getting stuff like the prospector's outfit. Because I think I need... I don't know how many nuggets I need to buy the whole thing. I should add that up in a moment. Yeah, that's going to fill up the bag. All right. And that is everything going down. So we go down the ladder. We go to this sack. And that basically has all our ore. And we can see we got 1 golden nugget and some... yeah, so we can basically just deposit that all. More ores. This is where all that gold in my bank came from, and as you can tell, you get a lot of gold. So my thought was, if I can turn all that gold into basically jewelry, it would be worth it. And I can get bags of gems here, or I can get them, and each bag of gem gets me about 40 or so gems. Actually, probably going to Shiloh Village and getting the gem rocks might even make a lot of sense for this. Hold on. Let me just see how much you charge. So, prospector helmet, jacket, legs, and boots. So, 40, 100, 150, 180 for the whole thing. And that's not counting the gem or coal bag. Yeah, that's 100. So you basically need like 500 for the everything. And how many golden nuggets do I actually have? I believe you need the whole outfit to get the bonus. Yeah, so I got 53. So I think just working on getting the prospector's outfit probably is the thing to do right now. Shouldn't actually be too bad. Oh. God, I'm sore. I haven't like done proper leg exercises or anything in days, and I just felt like every muscle. Oh, my cat wants my attention. Hopefully my cat doesn't starve. I probably should keep some trout in my inventory for the cat, but who knows? The cat will grow up to become big and strong, and then will turn into death runes in West Ordogne. You can, I think you can get more later. Although actually, probably what I'll do is I'll turn the cat into an item, and I'll throw the cat into the bank and completely forget about cats. I wonder if the plugin is called Pet, because I believe... Nope, we just have the pest control plugin. Okay. So be it. Yeah, I think what it really comes down to is I enjoy skilling. I want to experience more aspects of the game, but I think skilling for money so you can experience the other aspects of the game is probably the winning. Oh, my cat's hungry. Uh, Screw it. Chat will get upset with me if I don't feed the cat, so I'm going to feed the cat. Alright. Actually, you know what? First let me feed the cat, then I'm going to pick... Well, actually, no, I need to... Alright, so I fed the cat. Let me, I will keep one trout in my inventory for the cat. You know what? I'm willing to save give an inventory space to the cat. For we love the cat. The cat rules all. And we are there just to serve it. Oh wow, that's a lot of pay dirt. Okay, apparently my resolution about the cat was heard. Yeah, because every time wow, that's a lot of pay dirt coming in quickly. And pay dirt means money. Watch that all be like golden nuggets when it finally comes out. Right. I am legitimately like I am definitely feeling the differences in my legs. Let me actually do some stretches behind me. Oh wow, I am. Sometimes you don't realize how much pain you're in until you really do something that changes it. Although this is not as hurty pain. This is more a lot of stiffness, a lot of soreness. You know, I've been having a lot of thoughts as of late as into the nature of mortality. And maybe that's a good or bad thing. But it's thinking a lot about, you know, how people die. I lost a few family members when I was relatively young. My grandfather went when I wasn't all that old. Let me put it like that. And you know, my own folks are getting up to that age, and I myself, I've already experienced what bad health is like. And while I'm doing better these days than I used to be, it's nonetheless I have some idea of what to expect. And you know, I know there's just going to be the day where we come to a stop. And it's like, you know, I'm literally sitting here playing RuneScape. It's like, I am literally playing a game to make number go up. But conversely, you know, I forget which Buddhist monk it is, but it's basically sat a wall for 50 years. I mean, let's be honest, there are shitty ways to live one's life. You can live causing pain, you can cause violence, cause hatred. But beyond that, what else is there to actually say? I don't know. Maybe it's just random thoughts for what is 4 in the morning. I have no idea. Like, I'm going to feel bad if I just do a 6-hour RuneScape stream, but I don't have this soul. Like, I'm not tired, which is what kills me. I'm just blah. Alright, so there's another 525 payload. I mean, the more gold that I get, the better, because at this point, herb runs are paying for my main expenses, which are the big bonking treat seeds. Which technically I need to go plant, but again, soul kind of hurty. Because I think the thing I've learned is don't make RuneScape a chore if you want to keep playing. Don't make any game a chore if you, if you want to keep playing it. Like, there are some things that are chore-like having to do the quests in the game. Oh, I'm completely synchronized with the guy next to me because we basically got our started on exactly the same tech. That's always neat to see. God, I know I just said I don't feel tired, and that's like all my energy kind of just dropping out of me. God, that's a good deep breath feel. That being said, it really doesn't take all that much for this to be like, I'm actually surprised at how much live streaming brings in for the channel as far as revenue. It's not amazing, but the tech streams actually bring in enough that they're worthwhile to do just for the time being. And I do notice that my live statistics are growing because I'm live streaming a lot more frequently than I used to. I still got a long way to go before I can really consider that viable. I think what partially skews my numbers is I get a lot of gaming people because of the pinball video who don't really care about vintage computing beyond that. And it sort of has a mixed effect on the everything. Oh, wow, that was something in my back just going pop. I think once I'm in Oregon, I'm going to bring back the face cam. I could technically do it with the laptop. It's just, again, I'm not in the right headspace for it. I think part of it is I really discovered that having 3 screens for streaming is actually quite useful. Because what I come down to is I can either have Streamlabs or OBS open, YouTube Studio with the analytics. I can technically see this chat in Streamlabs, but what it comes down to is I have to tab off that and something else, and then I also can't easily live stream off the MacBook Pro directly. I can, but the resolution's iffy. Actually, I have a pretty good idea of what I have to do next. I need to get my Chromebook. I need to get my Chromebook rehooked up to the amateur radio. Although like I said, I only have 4 days here. Actually, you know what? That's not even a bad. You know what? I take that back. I'm out of here in 2 days. I'm moving to a hotel in Newark just to make, just to handle things like getting rid of the bedding and such, as well as breaking down the last desk. But the table of the radio gear on it is basically going at the last minute, and it's going to be in the car before that, because ultimately I want to be able to ham radio in the car. So I guess the biggest problem is that the Wi-Fi on my laptop is fucking screwy, but I think I can solve all the problems there. Because ultimately, if everything works, I should be able to overcome shitty hotel Wi-Fi. And that would be, like, amazing sauce. Because I don't want to chew through my data plan right at the beginning of a month. And maybe I should change over to... Well, that's a conversation for a different day. I always find this... I always have found that Motherload Mine is... Oh. Do I have to give... do you just need to be interacted with, or do you need to... That is a demanding cat. But the cat purrs. I've never done Motherload Mine with a cat before. Well, I've never had a cat before in this game. So, this is interesting. Alright, so that one's done. So, apparently the cat just wanted interaction. And, I believe... And this will be the last inventory. I'll empty the sack out. So, we can see what we got from another 200 payload, give or take. I've got so much mithril and coal in the bank. Like, I want to get Blast Furnace unlocked because it would be half the price to smith. It would be half the coal price to smith all the mithril I have in the bank. I've got the level for that. Yeah, let's go down here. Let's go use the sack. Two more gold nuggets. Because I know you can get a bigger sack, but I still feel like Blast Mine might be better. The guide recommends 75 mining for it, but it's unlocked at 30. It's just, it looks like it needs a lot of different ingredients. It's just, right now I don't have any good way to Karen except for a charter. I only have the Tie Farm teleport out there. So if I just want to do random mining, Falador is a lot easier. Alright, so far so good. Maybe we can get to 100 golden nuggets tonight. I kind of actually do want to do the Falador quest diary. Like, maybe... I wonder how hard to actually do all the easies would be, because most of them should be pretty straightforward. And then I can basically work on finishing out all the other ones, because at least then I don't have to think about it. I don't know. Maybe I'm completely off kilter here. Again, part of me is like I'm not physically tired, but I'm also tired, which sucks. It really does. Oh man, that is. I'm definitely feeling like soreness. Like the more stretches and stuff I do at my desk, which is sort of what I do when I play RuneScape. Like I take my character to an area like this, and I really feel like I should have a face cam, but I'm immediately feeling very self-conscious about this, so not yet. I'm working my way up to that. Being able to live stream on the bad days, or the semi-bad days, is already a major step for me, because you get taught to hide it as best you can. My cat wants my attention again. Oh my god, that cat wants a lot of attention. Alright, deposit down the hopper. Do you just need to be pet, or do you actually need that trout that's been sitting in my inventory for a while? Alright. That being said, it's like feeling the difference is really incredible, all things considered, because I've had to carry some very heavy objects downstairs, and the exercise I've done, I'm literally doing squats at my desk right now just because I need to do something. I think for me, I have a big family thing coming up, and it's unusual because I have. It's not something I'm super ready to talk about. The broader circumstances, yes, but oh no, I think that cat needs that trout. Oh, that trout. The trout is in the bank, isn't it? All right, let me just. Yeah, let me go get the trout for the cat, because I don't want to be the guy that starves a cat in RuneScape on a live stream. All right, the cat has been fed again. The cat has been fed. It does definitely help to try and be more flexible and such. And just not hold yourself in such a rigid way. It helps a lot with these things. Sorry, chat. I just stepped away from my desk for a moment because I had to get something from the kitchen. I think I forgot to tell people that I had stepped away from the desk. Yeah. Chat is definitely being quiet. I really wonder how many people fell asleep with the stream on, but hey, that's fine. Yeah, I'm actually. I'm not. I think I'm in a better place than I was before. Actually. Ah. 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 Sorry, I just sat down at the desk. It's hard to have. I just realized. Oh no, the sound is looping back on. Let me put a little bit of music on. I don't really love the music in this place. I find it gets repetitive, but for a little bit of ambience, I think it's fine. Anyway, it probably can go a little higher than that. Yeah, that works. That works well. What I probably need to do is I probably need to set up a schedule for streaming. I'm not quite that organized with my life yet. I'm getting there, chat. Bit by bit. Yeah, I just remembered why I usually keep the music turned off here. Let me see if I can find something better to listen to. Like, what about fishing? Yeah, there we go. Good enough. I'm alright. I'm alright. I mean, I definitely find this relaxing in its own right, and this is definitely the music I want to be listening to. Like, oh, this is perfect. You know what I find funny in its own way is I personally feel like that as a society we have reached a zenith where there simply will not be enough work for everyone. Like, unemployment is low, but realistically unemployment doesn't track everything. Only about 40% in an economy work. You know, a lot of stay-home women, a lot of people who are disabled, kids, the elderly. So, and that number is going up with time because the human population is constantly going up. The species as a whole is expected to reach equilibrium sometime in the next, I think it's in the next 2 to 3 decades. We're kind of supposed to reach a balancing point because as it seems that the species has safeguards to prevent overpopulation to a degree. Because birth rates around the world have actually been going down. All right, I'm just gonna empty the sack now. All right. Only one gold. Like, we're only getting 1 gold nugget per sack run, and that's kind of depressing. But that's fine. I do actually think unlocking the upper level was probably worthwhile because you get a lot more pay dirt. It depletes a lot slower. Again, I also know that there's a lot of people that find the situation as frustrating as I do. I mean, how many people spend their time in the depths of the internet not because they want to, but because there's literally nothing else anymore. I mean, I hate to put it like that, but really that's what it comes down to. I mean, you can sit in front of a TV. It's like TV has become, and the computer has become the all-solving problem for society's loneliness problems. While, I grew up in and lived around one of the world's largest cities, and it's like I feel like year over year, society becomes more isolated and more distant. I mean, I'm not that old. I know past a point that people just naturally become more cut off from society, but outside of family, people at work, how many people, it's like the art of socializing has kind of died, at least in real life. Maybe this is me being a little bit too deep and melodramatic, because as of late, I've been kind of remembering. love is not the word I want to use for it, but my I I always used to read quite a few um dystopia novels because I wanted to understand what that type of world would look like in comparison to our own. And sort of the YouTube algorithm kind of seemed to, like, in one of those ways that it of course the cat's meowing and I accidentally put the fish in the bank because of course I did. I just want that cat to, I want the cat to grow up, so let me grab a trout. Alright. I have a trout if the cat gets hungry, otherwise I'm assuming that just needs to be petted. Because I just fed that thing. Although maybe time in RuneScape is on a highly compressed scale. Maybe cats get born and then grow up in 3 hours. I mean, every player will experience the same set of quests. So, does the world of RuneScape exist in... Is what we experience on screen like the intersection of the multiverse where every player has experienced different events of their own lives, but they're just variations on a theme? With the potential pinnacle being a max cape, a quest cape, and so forth that denote you as the, shall we say, quote-unquote elite of RuneScape because of how prestigiously hard those items are to get. Okay, my cat does actually want to be fed. I don't know. It maybe just feeling a lot of stress relief. I've been dealing with a lot of old memories that have basically gotten dug up to the surface as of late, and it has been this avalanche. I mean, this literal avalanche of emotional up and down. I mean, as I was raised, I was always told that, quote, men should not have emotions. Not so much in those words, but the sentiment was pretty clear. And it wasn't in so much toxic masculinity. It was kind of the just suck it up and deal with it of yourself. Like, when I used to be a firefighter, I remember there was an effort to try and break that mentality, but asking for help is never easy. And even if you do ask for help, someone may not be able to help you. You know, it can make things worse than not, but asking is, you know, it's... Wow, this cat really is being demanding. I fed the cat, I pet the cat. Maybe I need to put the cat in the bank. Then again, I could just see myself taking the cat to Zora. Oh, we've almost been here for a full hour. So it does seem like for every inventory, so I'm doing payload per hour is 492. I could get that higher with a better pickaxe. I could get a dragon pickaxe. Free ticking iron is also an option, although I've tried it in the past. I think if I'm going to do that, I'd rather try doing the wood cutting, the I would like the swamp tar wood cutting method, although I think my poor wrist would basically die doing that. That cat is still hungry. Fine, you know what? I will feed the cat just because. Like when I was a kid, I actually watched Dot Hack Sign. I remember even watching it on DVD. All right. And the basic plot of Dot Hack is it's basically what life in an MMO is like, with the usual anime elements of person can't log out, greater mystery, end of the world sort of plot. I mean, it is anime, you know, that's part of how it goes. I hope I'm actually sounding alright, because I'm suddenly hearing how I sound, and I sound like I am... I don't want to say the words, my soul is leaking, but I don't know how else to describe it. Yeah, no, that's pretty much how I'm going to describe it, actually. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of... I'm a little bit staring into space right now. Maybe it's just because I don't want to be here mentally. I've got 3 more days until I GTFO from here, and I leave Jersey City. It's like I feel like I'm just leaving emanations of my soul on the internet, and I don't know if that's a good thing. It might not be a bad thing, but I don't think it's a good thing. Or sorry, I don't. Maybe the world just progressed faster than the human being did. I mean, you go back even just go back 1 or 2 centuries, and you have a higher mortality rate. Well, you know what? No, I'm about to advocate for something I don't believe in, and but I worry that the species as a whole. I worry that we're on a downward trend. Like, you know, it's... Are you still hungry, cat? Cat, I just fed you, cat. Maybe I have to use the chase option? Alright, maybe interact. Okay, so it takes 3 hours. Okay, so interact. So maybe there's more here. Chase vermin, shoo away. Maybe I just have to interact. Alright, well, we'll see. I probably need to just carry more fish in my inventory and just accept the fact that Chad, I might commit a sin of RuneScape. I might give up XP per hour so I can grow a cat. Gasp. That being said, I'm happy we kind of got the beige one. I wonder what... I've never seen the beige one before, so I wonder what different colors they come in. But that also seems like a good reason to do the Garden of Tranquility... Garden of Tranquility quest. I just felt something in my... yeah, sorry. I'm just feeling all sorts of interesting joints. I'm stretched out as a... Are you kidding me, cat? Cat, are you seriously kidding me? Alright, fine. You know what? Fine. I'm just going to carry 4 fish in my inventory, and we will stuff the cat full of fish. I mean, actually, that should... one of the big things for having the upper thing of payload or pay dirt is it shouldn't care as much that I don't have a completely empty inventory. So you know what? This is fine. This is fine. ... Oh man, I just definitely... You know, I almost wonder, like, if I should grind up, like, a 40 strength... I almost want to grind up a PvP account. The weather right now in Jersey, we got rain pretty heavily, but it's otherwise not bad. It's not even all that hot here. I actually can turn off the air conditioner. Usually, the summer has historically been pretty brutal, but I wasn't here all summer, and I bought air conditioning last year after I got a magic... This cat wants so much attention. Like, I know the achievement's only 100 death runes, but on the flip side, it's a virtual cat. You can't ignore the cat. Maybe the next live stream should be growing how many cats we can grow. I mean, if it takes 3 hours to grow a cat... Because then it's a reason to do that quest, Garden of Tranquility. Sorry, I'm just right now kind of... I just realized that the rocking chair has a sound effect. And you know, I just realized she's knitting. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's knitting. Alright. And that is full payload. Or pay dirt. Okay, cool. So let's go empty the sack out. Let's see what we got. Hey, there we go. That's actually a lot of a lot of that ore. So you know what I'll do is I'll actually just click so I don't deposit the fish, which has been historically one of the problems here. Then we go back. Yeah, I'm here. I'm just... And that's the end of the sack. Cool. A lot more coal. So... That brings us... So I think that brings us to 54 golden nuggets. $57. So I'm a quarter of the way there. I think my cat just meowed. Yep. Well, that's kind of why I thought it's like I think a 40 strength account wouldn't be all that bad because basically, don't you just have to park it in Karen and just grind and basically do it that way? There's a few other ways you can just get strength experience without hit points to keep your combat level as low as possible. Although you're going to be one hell of a glass cannon like that. Then again, maybe avoiding hit points experience isn't all that bad. Question mark. Because my thought is if I'm going to do PvP, I still need a way to finance the gear. And hence why a main account with good skilling seems like a good idea. Because I know you can get a stupid amount of bank in the wilderness. But if I'm also going to be risking a large amount of money in the wilderness, I need a way to rebuild that cash stack and rebuild it relatively quick. That's my train of thought completely derailed by the cat. Also, I think we lost our music. I have no idea where this track comes from, but okay. That works. You know what? That's decent music. And we're coming up on an hour of, like, working on this, which... So far, so good. I'm tempted to... I'm really debating if I want to basically make... If I want to wait until I can get the gems. Because basically, I'm going to do the Prospector outfit through Motherlode Mine. I could just buy the gems, realistically. The cut gems are quite a bit cheaper than the other ones. Because, oh yeah, you actually probably need, or hold on. Right, let's keep interacting with the cat and see if the problem goes away. Thanks for keeping me company, chat. I really appreciate you guys. Leaving here is going to be good. At least I think it will be. It's like, at least I'm not sitting watching mindless YouTube, which I think is good for my life. Or my health. Like, for a good part of my life, I've always had a sleep issue. I remember being awake more at 3 a.m. than 3 p.m. even as a child, and God knows it was hard because of that. And I just remember... Sorry, chat. That was kind of a deep moment for me. I just... The cat is meowing at me. How long has the cat got to go before it needs to, I'm assuming I'd have to do another hour of this before the cat fully grows up. See, I won't even sleep if I lay down. That's what kills me. I have nothing to work on. It's rough. And so I just kind of sit here. Like, prior to this, I was watching conflict stuff. I was learning more about why certain evils of our world refuse to die. I don't want to go into specifics because God knows people might quote me out of context, especially given how tired I am. Maybe I should try and lie down. Like, there's almost no food in the apartment right now because it's a quest to eat out the refrigerator, but I feel hungry and I almost kind of want to go to Subway. There's a 24-hour one not that far from me. But I can also hear myself fading out in my own voice. I mean, I guess what it comes down to is what do I want to do? I mean, I think one of the next things I'm going to... Actually, I do know what one of the next things I'm going to do is. I'm going to set up the Chromebook to see if I can get the base radio back up and running for a little bit just to do some additional testing. I still have to do a live streaming test of basically everything in the car. I don't know if that's going to happen before I have to go to Baltimore or not. In theory, I have all the pieces there, but my will to live has kind of been exhausted. Well, that is someone with a lot of money. That is a 30-age pick, and that is a 30-age pick, and I think it's a 30-age shield. Can I see their gear? Oh, I just realized I can actually just go here to the Motherlode Mine, and I can basically see what I'm getting. That's actually really nice. Can I pin this? Yeah, so basically, an hour here, I've gotten 100 gold, 200 coal, 100 mithril, and 15 Adam words. I know the feeling of being awake at 4:30, and I mean how I feel right now is I can either just be in complete and total, you know, I can do absolutely nothing, or I can just basically just sit here. You know, this is actually quite a bit less money per hour than I would think it is, although I assume it's because my mining level is still fairly low, all things considered. Because, yeah, no, I looking back at it, I probably would have been much better off getting the full outfit first than what I actually ended up doing. Oh, well, I had nothing to do but grind it out. I actually might have enough Stardust to get the outfit, all things considered, like, because I've done... Yeah, I've emptied the sack 26 times, so I've done 26 inventories. And... God, the last time I actually played was all the way back. Yeah, okay, so it's actually been a while since I played this account. At least, or at least done anything productive that wasn't skilling, because I'm just looking at the last things I actually did on it. But, I mean... I also just have my own concerns of... I don't know. Maybe I just think too much. Maybe that's my problem, chat. Like, maybe my... I don't want to use the word sin because that implies that I am doing something inherently wrong, but I know I have a tendency to think, and maybe it's because, you know, when you've lived through the worst case scenario one too many times, it just... it's not all bad. I mean, you actually do learn quite a bit having gone through what I've experienced. For me, a lot of it is I learned that material possessions really don't do much for me. I collected stuff for the YouTube channel because I felt like it was a viable way to try and build my life back. For it didn't exactly go as planned, but it wasn't a bad thing. I am definitely tired. Oh wow, we got 5 gold nuggets from that run. That was actually really kind of amazing. Like that is some legitimate good. That is like a legitimate. That's awesome sort of thing. But I do feel like getting the extra 10% gold that we can extract from Varrock Armor 2 is probably worth it. Because ultimately speaking, it's just Garden of Tranquility. Select a color for your cane. Start it. Enter the dig site. Make 20 mahogany planks in one go. I believe I can cut mahogany, so maybe we'll actually, you know what, maybe I can take a break from this and we'll, I believe we can do the balloon fairly easily. You know what, maybe we'll just do a stream and we'll knock out, as many achievement diaries as we can. Because I didn't go into this stream with a plan, and I'm completely good with that. Actually, all my farming patches should be done by now. Yeah, they are. Although apparently I didn't super compost the Ardoin patch, so rip. All right, you know what? Let's actually go collect those spoils, because the more I do there, the better off it is. All right. What do I need? I need gold. As in cash. I need my cash stack. And yeah, that's about it. All right. So the first patch to clear is we'll just go to Falador. We can just run there from the mine. The teleport. It's I can't get closer than I am already. All right. Then out we go. And I always find it weird how, like, defense music this is, although Falador is supposedly like a major military place. It's like it's the home base of the White Knights. I forget exactly what the White Knight mission is. I may not be far enough in the quest line to get it, because I can get White Knight armor by trading in Black Knight stuff. I don't know, maybe doing all the quests in this area is actually worthwhile. I could just call it Addy. I mean, look, I'm still a new player. I played a little bit as a kid, but I only recently got into it. And it's largely because, I mean, oh, frig, I forgot the seeds. I have a glory clipped and I don't have a skill necklace. All right, let's lose the mystic bottoms. I will go pantsless. I also don't have water rune, so I can't teleport. This is fine. This is fine. Fine. I'll just go Camelot. We'll start here. All right, let me go get the seats first. Because I am a super genius. I completely forgot my everything. Alright. Mystic Row bottom. Do I want... You know what? I don't really need a skilling thing. Alright. I know I have toad flax seeds in here. Yeah, there they are. And then I'll also grab the watermelon. Because the watermelons are actually surprisingly good. So if you're just going to do herb runs... because each watermelon one collection is about 20k. Like, actually, let's reset the experience per hour because I want to see what it comes out to be. Because I've already gained 34 this session. I've done 2 herb runs, and this will be like full farm one. So I know trees are some of the easiest ways to do it, but I am curious if I can just basically do it on herb runs. Because it's still, you know, numbers still go up. And farming is like my 3rd highest skill. Then again, once I get to palms, it should get a lot easier. Because I basically just want to get to palms and I want to just dump a ton of money in them so I don't have to worry about them. That's one of the biggest annoyances is I have to keep changing the crop. Alright, let's start. There we go. Let's just grab the watermelons. Let's see how big of a harvest. Because at this point, I should have enough inventory space to hold all the watermelons at once. Oh, hold on. Let me make sure I'm wheeling that. Or at least so I hope. Oh, I also realized I turned off the experience drop. Like, it's like something is missing here. Look at all that tasty, tasty, tasty XP. Not a whole lot from that toad flax yield. Okay. Well, nothing to worry about. And we'll ultra compost. Well, we'll wait for this to finish. Then we'll ultra compost it, and we'll just super compost the other 2. Actually, maybe I need to empty the bucket. Yeah, I almost... You know what? Hold on. I'll do it with the next go-around, but I think... How are you feeling about super compost? You're actually a bit low. I'm not worried about emptying it out yet. Like, when I actually run out, I'll do it. Alright, and then this patch is happy, happy, happy. Alright, so next place we need to go is, since we're starting the run here, let's go to Port Phasmatis. Alright. I do find farm runs to be, like, in some ways a very welcome distraction. I really need to do the quest here. Because if I don't know what to do, I can just go harvest my patches and I'm doing something productive. However, I'm already out of run energy. 99 agility is not going to run itself. Alright, so I guess we're just going to have to very slowly walk to the farm place. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make it to 68 farming tonight. If I had done tree runs, I probably could have. And I probably should, you know, I'll do a set of U's and then maybe I'll wrap it up for tonight because I've been at this for 5 hours. Oh, my herbs died. Sad face. Oh, and my cat's dying. Let's see here. Interact. Hopefully I just need to pet you. Not, I don't think I can feed a cat a watermelon. So, actually, you know, I just realized I could probably use watermelon just for my basic PVM. I have a lot of them in the bank at this point. They actually heal a decent amount of experience. I mean, the seeds are even really cheap. That's a lot of melons. All right. All right, watermelon seed, and in it goes. And then we just grab this one. I'm all right. I mean, you know, I feel like a lot of people that play old school are really those who have played RuneScape for 20-something years. I mean, I assume it's still getting new players, but I don't feel like I see new players very often, or if I do, it's only on free-to-play worlds. All right, you know, I'm just going to go and pick up the cat because I don't have a trout for it. And I presume that's what you need. Also, I just realized I need to water my plants. Fortunately, I can refill this. All right. Yeah, we can do that. Super compost. Okay. And that is everything you need. Hold on. Let's fill up the watering can before we store it, because the more this is one of the most convenient places to do that. All right. So watering can, spade. Oh, I'll keep the spade on me, and the dibbler can go back. All right. Where do I go to next? So Falador patch. Artie patch needs to still be done. Varrock still needs to be. I am missing. What runes am I missing? Oh, I don't have water runes on me. Poop. You know what? I can teleport to house. I can take the boat from there. I'm not even sure the closest bank to where I'm going, and at this point, I just do not care. Actually, it's probably Kosar Cave is probably the closest one. All right. Ardroin? Or Artie? And then we just walk up this side until we get to the farming patch. I really need to just get used to walking more in this game, because I really do feel like carrying so much rooms for teleports eats up so much of my inventory spots. And I spend far too much time doing inventory management than I do anything useful in this game. Alright. So hopefully we have like a nice good collection of crops here. So you know what? I probably do need the seed dibber. What I don't need is the rake. Because you only need the rake if the weeds grow, so... alright. So let's get the watermelons. I should also. There's also the that special. There is a special amulet that lets you only use 1 seed for the allotments versus 3. I don't think it matters because watermelon seeds are really cheap. Like that's I mean, that is an appreciable amount of XP that I'm getting for them. All right, so we got all those. Let's grab the herbs. Wow, we only got... Did we not harvest the patch in Mauritania? Or did we just not, like, get any? Okay, so apparently we basically just got nothing. Which happens, but it's depressing that it happens. Alright. And then let's clear out this one. Yeah, you know what? Having this much room makes harvesting the watermelons that much easier. So I think I'm starting to get this down to an actual art form. Oh, hold on. Before I do that, let's use the watermelon seed of the patch. Awesome. Yeah, I'm definitely at the point where I'm kind of... We're going to finish this farming run, and then I think I'm calling it for the night. Oh, yeah, hold on. I also need my watering can. I'm not sure if it's like a guaranteed death if I don't water them, but... That being said, I do have the nasturtium here, so I don't think it actually matters. Because in theory, I believe it probably affects yield, all things considered. Right. That handles that. Alright, so that patch is done. So Falador, Farming Guild, and Karen. Oh, wow. Hold on. I just had a... What the hell? Oh, did my cat just grow up? Oh, no, that's just Evil Bob. Sorry, I just had like 4 roaches just show up on my desk, like all at once. That's a little creepy. I'm assuming something got disturbed and they all got running. I'll be out of here really soon, chat. Oh, sorry, that kind of freaked me out a little bit. Alright, so I guess we're going to finish at the Falador patch. Typhoon teleport. I mean, yeah, I mean, realistically speaking, I've gained like 70k an hour for the stuff that I'm actually doing in game. Like, because I haven't spent an hour in doing farming in game. It's just, you know, this. I don't know. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Then again, like, one of the other games I definitely want to play at some point once I have the mental capacity is I do want to play Factorio on stream. When Space Age drops, I'm just going to play all the way through, maybe on Death World. I am in a... I feel like you know, it's just been a really bad yield for the toad flax. I mean, I've only gotten 12. I mean, 10 from that one. That's actually kind of respectful. But, I mean, just to show you how low the yield was on that particular go-around. All right, and that is everything planned. No, I still have to go to the farming guild. Yeah, I still have to go to the farming guild. Yeah, I think I need to end. I think I'm going to end this in a little bit. I'll go get something to eat afterward, and then I'll probably lie down because it's definitely like that sort of feeling. Maybe I'll just watch videos. Like, at least if I live stream, I feel like I've accomplished something, even if it's just live streaming a game. But I have a pretty good idea of what I'm going to do for the next live stream. Empty bucket. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. Like, I know exactly what I want to do. So, I'll do that. There is an achievement for going through this house portal, but then I have to get back out here, and that's a little bit sucky. Yeah, I'm just currently, like... Alright, so here's the track. So travel minecart. So now we head to the farming guild. Like, being able to kill Hespori is definitely, like, I feel like would be a smart move. And I almost wonder if, like, just sitting with, at sand crabs is what I should end up actually doing, because sand crabs is a very chill way to grind stuff, and they're right here. Alright. Let me collect my herbs first, because I am completely out of run energy. Wow, down to 5 viewers. Apparently farming content on YouTube is definitely not popular. Oh well. Enjoy it for what it is. Also, I have to recognize that it's 5 in the morning on a Tuesday, not exactly prime hour. Hey, you know, that's actually a really good yield for that patch. I'm actually quite happy with that. Alright, let me make sure I ultra compost that. So how much did we get from that farm run? Yeah, so every farm run, it's basically 100k. Like, that is not nothing, and 50k experience. 50k experience today, and I haven't done trees. Yeah, you know what? Let me plant. I'm going to actually go to the Grand Exchange next. We're going to plant all the trees. I definitely feel very disjointed tonight. You know, I don't think I've ever used, you know, I've never used this big compost bin, so maybe we'll try it out, because supposedly it just I'm assuming it's just going to make a whole lot of compost, but maybe it's good experience. Nothing else, I don't really care that much about the watermelons, so... 54s, 54s. So many watermelons, so much wow. Alright. You know, I just had a realization. I just realized that maybe I should change the zoom level of the game to some extent. And the reason I say that is because I was just looking at how small it looks on the other screen. Yeah, see, that doesn't actually make it any different. Supposedly this is resizable, but I can't seem to figure out how you resize it. Although, maybe... Like, I can move this, but I can't make it bigger. Yeah, there's gotta be a way to be able to do it. Because I've seen it... Oh, wow, I can't even click on the patch. Alright. So, that just leaves, ultra composting. This one, because I didn't do that. I can't bring myself to do... I really can't bring myself to do a tree run tonight. I hate doing tree runs. Because it's literally chop tree down, replant it. I find it very mind-numbing. It's good experience, but it's not fun. It's like one of those things that really does feel like a chore. I'm going to call it here. I'm going to go get something to eat afterwards. So I'm going to... this is your host and commander signing out. I'll catch you all a bit later. See ya.